From Mexico, closest to you on your monitor, Renata Zarazua. So that's your matchup. Let's talk world rankings, right? Let's just get right down to it. Zarazua comes in at 185. Yang comes in at 167. So on paper, 185 and 167 go at it here. There's one thing to take into consideration here when you talk about Zarazua. You know, when you go on tour, you know, you have your ups and you have your downs. You hit cold spells and you hit hot spells. Zarazua she's in a hot spell right now. Here she's playing good. She's on a winning streak. She won the event last week in Lexington. She's picked up some nice wins here already this week. And so Zarazua comes into this playing excellent, and we saw her yesterday. She's playing she's very confident off the baseline. This is our first look at Yang on this court. It should be an interesting match. Again, Zarazua, you know, when you look at a tennis match like this, you got to look at intangibles, right? I mean, just not playing style. And the intangible here, the big intangible here, is the fact that Zarazua comes into this match playing so well. Squeezing in a couple last serves. You know, I think in terms of style here, I think when you see Yang, you know, just very, very solid baseline work, you know. Extremely solid, extremely efficient, very much one-dimensional though, you know. I mean, she's got a full game, but it's one-dimensional. It's basically an aggressive baseliner. Zarazua, just a little bit more style, a little bit more flair, a little bit more open to changing the speed of the ball, the pace of the ball. She'll mix it up a little on you. So here we go. The #1 seed is on the court. Thanks for clicking on today. Again, feel free to reach out to me on the chat box on YouTube. Hope you enjoy it. Friday here. Should be a great day. Nothing but seeded players from here on in. Jang to serve. Game on. Game on from the Hempfield Rec Center. What I've noticed about Zarazua this week, you know, I haven't seen her since January play, really. Let's get through this point. The only thing I've picked up on Zarazua is that there's just this very calm confidence on the baseline suddenly. She doesn't panic. Again, Yang played qualifying at all 4 majors. Has played 1 main draw Grand Slam event. Yang. I always talk about this. Yang decked out in Yonex. It's like just about every player that comes out of Asia plays with Yonex. Our first real matchup here on the baseline. Yeah, see what I mean about Zarazua? She's confident just staying on the baseline. Just this very understated confidence where she can hit a million balls, and she's in no hurry. This is break point, first game. Drop shot. Missed it. So that's a perfect example of what Zarazua does. She just she keeps you honest, doesn't she? You know, she's not afraid to throw in a dropper. She's not afraid to hit some off-speed stuff, break the rhythm, break the patterns. And it worked. First game is hers. Zarazua goes up 1-love as we start our day here. Let me quickly set up our day for you. We have this match, followed by Himino Sakasumi. We'll check that. Followed. Where is it here? I'm sorry. Yeah. Zhang. Yeah, here we go. Zhang. This is Zarazua serving. Zhang from Busan, South Korea. Zhang, 28 years of age. Yeah, very straightforward game from Zhang. No surprises here. Just pure, solid, hard-working baseline player. Zhang, again, the Korean, has picked up about $700,000 in prize money since 2012. Yeah, let me set up today's schedule real quick. This match followed by Wang and Andreeva, followed by Dolhide and Jones. 3 singles matches followed by 2 doubles matches today. Inches long. Zarazua serving here at 1-love. 40-15. Unseeded player playing the number 1 seed. Terrible call. Terrible call. Let's see what the call is. I'm still waiting for the call here. There's discussion with both players. Zhang has something to say, so the call must have gone to... The call must have gone to Zarazua. It was... I don't know what the argument is here. I don't know what the discussion is, other than the call. I thought the ball was out for whatever. It was. I don't think there was a call. I think the chairs stayed out of it. And bottom line, I think Zarazua got kind of jobbed on that one. But we play on. Zarazua 40-30. You know, it happens. People miss calls. That looked long too. There you go. There you go. Game. So Zarazua holds, goes up 2-love. Zhang serving 0-2. Again, number 1 seed, top 100 in the world this week. Check that. 180, what is it, 185?
Love it.
Zhang serving. 167 in the world, I'm sorry. 167, Zhang serving. Zhang gets the better of that one. Winner.
13.
A little lucky on that return. She was late on it. She actually put up a racket and apologized. She knew she was a little fortunate to hit that winner. Zhang serving. Zhang from Korea. 167 in the world. Let's get that off straight. Serving. 15-30. Missed it. That was open.
30 on.
30 all point. Zhang ties the shoelaces. Got to have those shoes on right, man. The amount of court they cover, you better have those things laced up nice and tight.
Quality 13.
Zarazua with a little KT tape up by her shoulder. On her right arm, right shoulder. Game.
Chang.
So there you go. Zhang,
Zarazua leads by 2 games.
Sulong Zhang
Percent.
gets on the board. Sorry, I was calling her the #1 seed earlier. I was making a mistake there. I got her confused with Wang, Zhang, Wang, and Wang is coming up next. So yeah, I was just looking at the schedule here. A lot of tennis. It was late night last night too, by the way. They played till about 10:30, I want to say, and so back-to-back late nights here. Should be a good crowd here tonight. Friday night, 2 doubles matches. Kind of the start kind of at 5:30. Zhang's last tournament, she played in Sweden. She played that WTA 125 event in Sweden. She lost in the first round to, of all people, Rebecca Peterson. Straight sets. She played Wimbledon. So Zhang being very selective on what she's playing here. Wimbledon, then Sweden. And here,
Out. 15.
both players still settling in here. You know, they're both trying to dial in their A game. Zarazua to Zhang.
Oh.
Yeah, she wasn't making those mistakes
15.
yesterday. That's an unforced error from Zarazua, who I set up this match. She's been playing really well off the baseline. You don't see many errors like that from her. Things get a little tight here. 2-1, 15 all first set. Yeah. Tough shot there. She tried to hit a drop volley and even put a little backspin on it. Hard to do. Hard to hit a backspin volley drop shot. So things get, again, even a little more serious here. Zhang, not Wang, Zhang. Zhang with a little opening. Just pure baseline work from Zhang. One break point saved. Zarazua serving 2-1, but break point. First set action. First match of the day here from the Koser Jeweler Tennis Challenge. Beautiful day.
Game, Jan. 2 games all for sets.
So Zhang brings it back to 2-all. Zarazua starts to make some mistakes that she hasn't really been making. And here we go, 2-all. Thanks for all, nice to everyone out there on YouTube. Want to say hi to Joseph and Falco, Chad. Thanks for the info. Everybody out there on the chat box, thanks. Glad you're with us today.
Love.
Zhang, picking up some momentum here right now.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think either one of these players is necessarily that happy on how they're playing right now. There is, there's a little bit of wind here. Not enough to complain though. But I don't think either player really has it locked down yet. Yeah. See what I mean? That's a makeable backhand right there. I mean, she had a move, right? She had a move, but for this level, that's nothing. And Zarazua, who yesterday just everything was coming up roses, is just struggling here a little now from the baseline, and we haven't seen that. Yang, steady as she goes. Yeah, there it is again. So a couple errors from the backhand side, and if I know it, believe me, Zhang knows it. And Zhang will probably go right again, 40-15, go right into the backhand again. You just keep going. If your opponent's going to give you points, just keep going to it. That's an unforced error.
13.
So it's choppy here. It's choppy. Up and down, you know? This is one where you just try to persevere. You keep grinding here. Two all 40-30. Game. So a 3-game swing for Zhang.
Yang leads by 3 games to
3 straight games. Zarazua just has kind of disappeared here a little bit, hasn't she? So while we have a second here, let me tell you again our order of play. I promise I won't confuse it this time. We have this match, Zhang and Zarazua, followed by Wang from China, the number one seed, taking on Erika Andreeva from Russia, the 7th seed. Then the American Carolyn Dohahide comes out, the number 3 seed, playing the wild card from the United States, McKenna Jones. So 3 singles matches before we roll into doubles matches this evening. The match I'm looking forward to is this Wang versus Andreeva. You know, Wang is top 100 in the world, and Andreeva is just a really well-coached 19-year-old from Russia. That's the match I'm looking forward to. Next up, this one, not bad though, 8th seed on the court, Sophie Chang, and she's just strung together 3 games. Serving at 2-3, or not a Zarazua. Waiting for some people to settle in, and here we go. Nice point. Very nice play from Zhang. And she's starting now to win these rallies from the baseline. You know, this was kind of coming into this match. This is what Zarazua was supposed to be doing. That's what she's been doing for almost 2 weeks. But right now, Zhang is getting the better of her on the baseline. Missed it. Love 30. Beautiful. Man, that's surgical right there. That's what that is. Worked her side to side, hit a really nice quality approach shot, finished it with a quality volley. Just surgical-like for Zhang. Break points. Short ball. Nice approach. Backhand approach shot. Cross-court winner. Zarazua. Back and forth they go.
30, 40.
This is break point. Two, three break point. Unforced error. Off the back foot. Not a very compelling forehand there. Game for Zhang. And Zhang now has rattled off 4 straight games, and you just got to wonder what's going on here with Zarazua. Four-two suddenly for Zhang. You know, it's one of these, you don't know if Zarazua is necessarily playing poorly right now, or is Zhang making her play poorly. You know, I think it's a little of both, to be honest with you. I think she's just, Zarazua's going through a tough patch here, and Zhang is making her earn it. Unforced error there. See, they're just not really. I don't think either player would be content about how they're playing right now. Again, a tricky little win, nothing crazy, but a win that you got to be cognizant of. 4-2, 15 all, Zhang. Yeah, Zhang gives up a forehand.
15, 13.
You know, these are players that make their living by not missing ground strokes. I mean, let's be honest, they make their living by not missing. And right now they're missing a lot. Both of them. Simple forehand, cross-court rally. Yeah.
30 all.
Just looking at Zarazua, just seeing if something happened to her physically, and she's not showing any signs of, you know, I mean, It's a 30-all point. 4-2. Zhang serving. 4-2. Game. Missed return. Serve looked out, but so be it. But
leads by 5 games to 2.
5-2. 5 straight games for Yang. And I think I'm scratching my head when it comes to Zarazua right now, and I'm sure her coach is scratching his head. But it is what it is. It's 5-2. Zhang getting it done here on the stadium court. We'll be right back.
Time.
Well, here we go. Zarazua serving at 2-5. She's just dropped 5 straight games. I'm trying to figure out if something's wrong with her. It doesn't look like it. She's not showing any signs of anything. And here we go. Serving to stay in the first set at 2-5. Zarazua. That's a mistake. Second serve into her forehand, had no power on it. Zarazua picks up a point with a soft second serve. That's a mistake. See what I mean? It's just a chop. I'm just giving it to you straight. It's just a choppy first set. It happens, you know. It happens. That's what makes tennis so great. You know, it's a wild ride. Great effort.
15-13.
Zarazua gets a new Wilson. The Mexican is in a little bit of trouble here. 2-5, serving at 15-30. Again, she's just dropped 5 games. Trying to find something here. Just good depth from Zhang. Look at that. Look where that's landing. Yeah, good patience and depth from Zhang. And Zarazua, who's been winning these rallies for almost 2 weeks. is suddenly going through a patch where she can't win these points. She's not winning these long rallies. This is break point, set point for Zhang. If Zhang picks this up, she's rattled off 6 straight games. Nice. Quality point there. Nice little forehand cross-court roll. She rolled it. Zarazua did. Took out Zhang wide. And finished it. Still a break point. Still a set point for Zhang. Got it. Got it. Short ball. Zhang's feasted on it. Comes in on a smoking little forehand approach shot, and with that, she takes the set. She just rattled off 6 straight games. What's going on here, huh? What's going on here? I'll tell you what's going on. The Koser Jeweler Tennis Challenge, and we'll be right back. Just looking at some of the comments here on YouTube. Feel free to kick me off a comment about anything, really, in our chat box. I want to say hi to Falco Lombardi. He says he lives 5 minutes. He says this tournament's about 5 minutes from his apartment. He's been watching it on YouTube, and Falco also says he's hoping for an All-American final. I'll tell you, it should be a good night tonight here. You know, it's summertime. It's Friday night. Doubles, pretty exciting. Again, tournament director here, Wilson Pipkin. Wilson Pipkin. Together with the USTA and Koser Jewelers, they put this tournament together in 2008 as a $10,000 event. And here it is, a $100,000 event. And it's kind of become the gold standard, the benchmark for a $100,000 event here in the United States. A lot of people support this tournament here in this community. I think Wilson told me he has about 70 sponsors, all different levels of commitment, right? But the community keeps this thing going, as does Wilson Pipkin. You know, every tournament has its own little unique flavor, you know. This one's special. Bathroom break here. Zarazua. I'm just wondering if something, you know, Zarazua, she does have tape on her shoulder. She's wearing sleeves, right? That means she just wants to keep probably her arms and elbow warm. Some compression sleeves. So I don't know what, who knows what's going on. You know, these pros are so good at hiding their their injuries. But, you know, you got to be honest here. Zarazua checked out there. She just checked out. Here we go. Zhang playing the percentages, minimizing mistakes, and getting it done. Here we go. 6-2, first set. This is the first point of the second set. And again, thanks so much for being with us today here at the Koser Jewelers Tennis Challenge. Great get. That's such good movement, though. Think about it. That ball hit the tape, trickled down somewhat, rolled over, and Zarazua was still able to get it. Just sometimes you forget how quick these players are. Good deep return. Yang misplayed it, really. Didn't move her feet. Still a good deep return from Zarazua. Yang serving first game, second set, 30-15. Long. Just a straight up baseline point. Zarazua's forehand sails long. Zarazua's in all kinds of trouble here, man. She's about to lose her 7th straight game. Game, missed return. You know, this game, think about it, Zarazua on a 7-match win streak, I believe. Won last week. Strung together a couple matches here this week. And the point is that it's hard to play 8 good matches. You're just going to have, you know, some rough goes and some rough times, and that's what Zarazua is going through here right now. Again, she's won, I believe, 7 straight matches. Everything's been coming up roses for her, and tennis being tennis, you're going to go through some rough periods, and she's going through one right now. She's dropped 7 straight games. Zhang just playing percentage, solid percentage tennis, and that's enough to get it done right now. Missed it.
15.
Beautiful, accurate. Again, surgical work
15.
from Zhang. That was a good point. Zarazua actually played a quality point there. Zhang walks away with it. And right now, Zhang she's not fully dialed in, but she's getting there. 15 all. Winner.
15, 30.
Yeah, she just went for it. Beautiful forehand return to serve winner from Zhang. That second serve was a kind of a twist, and it sat up soft into her forehand, and the Korean just went after it. Good get. Look at the hustle. Come on. That's brilliant. That's absolutely brilliant. Zhang digs out a tough forehand, digs out a backhand, and then runs down a forehand and flicks it for a winner. Zarazua did nothing wrong there. Serving at 15-40. This is break point for Zhang. Second set. Yeah, I think, yeah, see Zarazua there, just kind of, something's going on with her. Yeah, see her trying to shake it out. Looks like it's her left quad, maybe. Yeah, winner. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Smoking forehand. Game.
Yang leads by 2 games to love.
2 love.
Second set.
Suzhong Zhang. 6-2. 2 love. 8 game streak here.
Love.
Zhang's last tournament. She played that WTA event in Sweden. Prior to that, July, she played Wimbledon. And she lost to Coco Vandeweghe. Zhang did. Coco Vandeweghe got her 6-3 in the third. Prior to playing at Wimbledon, Zhang played in Latvia, Italy. Let's see where else she's been. Yeah, she played Sweden, Wimbledon, Latvia, Italy, France, Paris. She played the double 125 WTA event in Paris, and then she spent some time playing in Japan. 3 weeks in Japan in April. Yeah, Zhang lost first round qualifying at the French Open. Let's see if she played the Australian Open. Yeah, the Australian Open, she lost second round of qualifying. Traveling the world, Zhang. She's playing big time stuff too. She's playing slams and WTA events, and then this. Game.
Game leads by 3.
Game. Another game for Zhang.
And by 1 set 2.
She looks pretty darn good, doesn't she? But, again, I don't have a full reading on Zarazua. Let's see what she does here when she sits down. Does she? Yeah, she's looking at her rackets. Yeah. I mean, again, let's give her some love, though. I mean, she's on a 7-match win streak. She just picked up a 60K title last week. I mean, you're going to have, as Chris Everett once said, we're not robots. She's not a robot. She's a human being. She's going to have her ups and downs. And she's going through a rough patch here, no doubt about it. 9 straight games for Zhang.
Join.
I don't know really what to say here, 9 straight games against a player who hasn't missed anything for almost 2 weeks. Good eye. That's just good work, Nothing fancy. Kind of a meat and potatoes point there. Fundamentals. Zhang's hitting a really nice ball. Dropper. The dropper, as Patrick McEnroe would say, right? The dropper.
15.
All. Zarazua hanging on by a thread here right now.
15.
That's a winner. So Zarazua strings 2 points together. Goes up 40-15 here, and she did it with drop shots. Sprinkling the drop shot in. Game.
Game.
Zarazua stops the bleeding, stops a 9-game skid, gets on the board in the second set. Zhang serving at 6-2-3-1, and she's just keeping it simple here, you know, just keeping the ball in play. Nothing fancy. Just winning though. Just winning. Let's see where it takes us next. 6-2-3-1, Zhang. Missed it. She had options, didn't she? She could have done a lot of things with that. And that's just so far. That kind of sums up where Zarazua's day's been. So far, that is. So far. It's not over. Nice. Mixing it up there.
15.
If I was Zarazua, I'd be thinking, you know what? If Zhang can win 9 straight games, I can win 9 straight games. Why not?
to 15.
Tough shot. Nice work by Zarazua. I'll tell you what, as bleak as it's been looking, if Zarazua can win this point, win this game, she can kind of get back into this thing. It starts right here, though. This is a 3-1 30-all point in the second set. Yeah. Made it look easy. Forehand down the line, approach shot.
30.
Just total confidence with her forehand there. 40-30. This would put her up 4-1. This would put her up 6-2, 4-1 if Zhang picks up this point. Tricky. Yeah, well done, Zarazua. Well done. Nice point. We go back to deuce. See, it's not over.
Yes.
This is kind of, you know, Zarazua is starting to running out of opportunities here, so she's got to seize it here. You know, otherwise she'll be down 6-2, 4-1. So it's now or never, really, for Zarazua right here.
Advanced. Yeah.
I want to say hi to Greg and Alex out there following us on live tennis chat. It's a good lob, and it's a better overhead, though. That's how you do it. 4-1. Give it up for Sophie Chang here. I mean, she's just getting it done. She went on a 9-game win streak, and she's just. It's nice to watch in a way. It's a very simple game, isn't it? I mean, she's got just a very, very simple, very straightforward game put together. Clean and surgical. Zhang.
Time.
Just to set up our day here in Landisville, coming up next is the #1 seed, Wang. Xinyu Wang of China, taking on just this amazing young girl from Russia, Erika Andreeva. To me, that's the best match of the day, just my humble opinion. And after that, Caroline Dolehide comes out, the #3 seed, taking on McKenna Jones. And then our night session, 2 doubles matches. Back to this. Zarazua serving.
Love it.
She had it, right?
15.
Chang really structured the point well, manufactured the point, had the volley she wanted, and just didn't hit it. Didn't execute it. Zarazua hanging on for dear life here. 1-4, 15 all. That's nice. That's a laser-like backhand
13,
down the
15.
line by Zarazua. Is that what it takes, though, to win a point off Chang? Is that what you got to do? You got to hit a little bullet like that to win a point? 30-15, Zarazua hanging on. Chopping it up. Nice, good enough. Smart little backhand volley.
30 all.
30 all. Zarazua looks over at her dad. Dad just kind of nods, says just keep working. That's all you can do. $30 all. Zarazua needs it. Miss hit. Long break point.
30, 14.
Break point. Trouble, trouble here. Trouble, trouble, trouble. Down the set, down 1-4, down break point.
Net. For serve.
Let for serve. Still alive.
Yes.
Still alive here. Walking the tightrope, isn't she? Down a set, down 1-4, serving at deuce here. Just, yeah, look at her. She's just, she knows she just kind of hit the wrong approach. It was an easy passing shot for someone like Zhang. Another break point.
Koser.
Yeah. Second serve, break point. Put this thing in play. And off we go.
Yes.
Ouch. Zarazua hanging on. She got a little lucky there. Second serve, really not that big of a second serve, and Zhang doesn't get it in play. We go back to deuce here. Zarazua trying to work out of a jam. Wide. And she looks at her dad. Her dad just kind of says, keep going, honey. Keep going. I love you. Keep going. Break point. Zarazua needs this. There it is, 5-1 now. She tried. She tried. Zhang just, again, rock solid on the baseline. So now Zhang will serve for the match here. 6-2, 5-1. You got to give credit to Zhang here. You know, she dropped the first two games in the first set. She's just took it up to a different level. Very straightforward game, but boy, she plays it well. And here she is with one last chore. Let's see if she can close out the match. 6-2, 5-1. Su-Yang Yang. Su-Yang Zhang. Ace slid it out wide. Just missed it. She thought she had it. Just long, I believe it was. Serving for the match. 5-1, second set, 15 love, second serve. It's a routine forehand there.
Forty.
40 love, this is match point. 3 of them here. 6-2, 5-1, 40 love. What a beautiful match. I mean, regardless of where Zarazua is, what a beautiful match here by Su-Yang Zhang. is shake
Game
hands.
seven.
Game, set, money.
Yeah.
Game, set, match.
I just said finish.
Shake hands,
16,
ladies. Really
16.
nicely done. Sophie Chang. Just surgical. That's what comes to my mind. Just surgical. Just had her game and carved Zarazua up on this given day. Hey, can't say enough good things though about Zarazua. Had a great week last week in Kentucky. Won the event in Kentucky.
Kids Day.
Yeah, no, it was great. We had over 100 kids sign up today. We're spread across 4 separate courts. We have over 30 volunteers. We're running obstacle courses. They're playing games. They're running around. Everyone's having fun.
Yeah, you're also in charge of the ball kids, and boy, you have a lot of them, right?
Oh yes, a lot of moving parts. So I had over 70 sign up this year. So trying to figure out who's available for what shifts and having enough kids per court. It's a lot of moving parts.
So what is required to be a ball kid?
So this year, ideally, we'd like you to be at least 10 minimum age. But other than that, we just want you interested in tennis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they really do seem to enjoy it too. It gives them this real life experience.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's honestly great. I mean, I have team leads for every shift, so I'm looking for people who show leadership qualities. They're always helping others, you know, lead by example, respectful. Yeah, it's been great.
Yeah. And tell us what you do here at Hempfield Rec.
Sure. So I am the junior tennis director here. So I am in charge of anything and everything involving our junior players, which is 18 and under. So I create the programs. I make sure that the kids are in the correct clinics. I do ball colored progression, red, orange, green, up to yellow. We're running like tennis in the parks programs in the summer. So we got a lot of stuff going on here. So I got a lot I got to do, but it's awesome. I love it.
It is awesome, and there's always something going on here at Hempfield Rec. And right now, it's the Koser Jewelers $100,000 Tennis Challenge. Come out and see us. We're here until Sunday. Thanks so much, Dylan.
Thank you.
Welcome back, everybody, to our second match. Number 1 seed is on the court. I've been pronouncing it Wang. The chair's pronouncing her name Wang, so I'm going to go with what the chair says here. This is Wang on court, warming up, wearing the bright green fluorescent outfit on the far side of your screen. Wang is the number 1 seed here, and she's the last remaining top 100 player in the draw. She comes into this match at 71 in the world. Xinyu Wang. Her opponent, and we'll talk more about her as this match has progressed, but she's 19 years old, from Russia, 158 in the world. She looks fantastic. So this is our first look at Wang. This is the third time we've seen Andreeva. And this is an interesting match. Right now there's 2 interesting matches going on. This one, kind of youth versus experience matchups as well. This one's interesting. It's interesting because it's going to see what Andreeva does here. I mean, we know what Wang's going to do. We know how she's going to play a lot like Yang, by the way, the girl who just left the court. Same type of style. And then on court 7 behind us, we've got a nice, interesting match, youth versus experience over there, with Madison Bringle playing the wild card, Mary Stoyana. So 2 matches going off here right now. Wang and Andreeva, interesting. And over on court 7, Stoyana and Bringle, interesting. Here we go. Again, Wang 71 in the world this week. Last week she played in Prague, lost in the first round, and at Wimbledon she made it to the second round where she lost to Sophie Chang.
First set.
Wang
Erica Andreeva to serve.
and Andreeva. Andreeva to serve. She's got a great serve, and she comes out hard on this, hard and fast first game with this serve. Yeah. When I saw the order of play last night, this is the one that intrigued me the most right here, this one. Wang, big girl, probably at about at least 6'2". She hits that serve so good. That's her go-to serve right there. That sharp slice first serve out wide to the deuce court. Yeah, powerful.
30-15. 40-50. Out. Game, Andreeva.
Game. So just a good start. You know, she didn't shoot herself in the foot or get in any trouble there. So a good opening game by the Russian. She goes up 1-love. Just looking at Wang here. She owns 6 ITF titles. She's won 4 25K events, 1 60K event, and 1 $100,000 event.
Wang you to serve.
Very nice forehand cross court. This is an impressive player. I've been saying it all week. She's just so put together. Her game is so polished. And I said yesterday, I just wish I knew more about her, you know, other than where she's played and who she's beaten. I'd love to know, like, what's behind her, who's behind her, who's coaching her. Look at that. Yeah, wicked.
50 on. Out. 30-50.
Wang serving. Interesting. It's spelled W-A-N-G, but the chair's saying Wang, and as a matter of fact, Wikipedia pronounces it Wang, so we're going to go with Wang here. Wang serving. 30-all. Second game.
40-30.
The one thing that's obvious right now in this match is just the power of Wang. This is a big girl, and she hits a heavy. Missed it.
Yes.
Second game deuce. Just a lot of talent out there. I mean, real talent. Real world-class talent out there. That's beautiful tennis. Think about what she just did there. Andreeva goes from defense to offense. And I love the way Wang's playing here. You can just see how she plays. She just tries to, she comes at you, doesn't she? She comes at you, and she just tries to get a little more. Next point, open up the court a little more. Next point, open up a little more. And she's always moving forward. This isn't someone that's playing off her back foot. Very aggressive, hungry style here.
Deuce.
Deuce. Double fault.
Advantage.
This is a break point, Andreeva.
Yes.
Junior career, Andreeva finished as runner-up at the 2021 French Open. She has 3 ITF singles titles.
Dot. Advantage 1.
Yeah, Andreeva won in Bulgaria in 2020. She won in Egypt in 2020, and she won again in Egypt in 2020. 3 wins at the 15K level.
Game on.
Game. It's a tough second game. One all. Tough 2 games. I just love this serve. I just love it. Love everything about this serve. Tough shot. Look at that forehand. Wow. Wow. That's in. Drop shot winner. That's beautiful. That's such a classy point.
15 long.
Terrific return.
Out.
Good
15-all.
deep return from Wang. Wang living in Shenzhen, China, 21 years of age. I mean, you talk about up-and-coming young players. That's what you got here on this court. Andreeva 19, Wang 21.
Out. 30-15.
Wang's had a good year. Wang's had a really good year. Second round of the Australian Open, third round of the French Open, second round at Wimbledon. That's a good year. That's why she's top 80 in the world. Nice.
30-all.
Yeah, I'm just reading from her Wikipedia page. Wang was born in China. Her father, Wang Peng, is a former head coach of the Shenzhen tennis team and the Chinese women's national team, but he resigned to concentrate on his daughter's tennis. Both her mother and her father have devoted themselves to accompanying Wang everywhere. She started playing tennis at the age of 5. Wang, as a junior, semifinals, Junior Australian Open, third round, French Open Juniors, semifinals, Wimbledon Juniors in 2018, second round US Open. She's won the Australian Open Junior doubles, and she's won Wimbledon Junior doubles. This is Wang we're talking about. She's got a Wimbledon trophy on her mantle back there in Shenzhen.
Wang leads 2-1 first set.
Game. Yeah, that's a title worth talking about here. Again, you know, she won Junior Wimbledon doubles in 2018, and she won the Australian Open Junior doubles as well in 2018. Total prize money, basically since 2018, $1.6 million. Wang.
Time.
I'll get it set for you.
Wang's titles, again, she's won 3 titles, ITF titles. She picked up a ITF title in China. She picked up a WTA 250 title in Italy. And not to be overlooked. Yeah, I'm digging for all these little nuggets on her, but let's not forget that, and I haven't mentioned it yet, Wang, 2023 French Open doubles winner. So she's got a Wimbledon junior trophy, a French Open doubles trophy. She's right here in Landisville this week.
Out. 15 all.
Yeah, this is a legitimate Wimbledon champion. Serving on your screen. Boy, she's in your face, isn't she? She just, you know, she doesn't get pushed off the baseline, and she just starts working the point with powerful groundies. Wang serving at 2-1, 30-15. First set, quarterfinals here at Landisville.
Forty 15.
I think what separates Wang is just her power from other play. I mean, you know, a lot of players play like Wang, but Wang really hits a heavy ball.
Gay Wang.
Yeah, right there.
Wang leads 3 games to 1.
I think Wang's dad is here with, as well as one of her coaches. Thank you. Yeah.
15 love.
Andreeva serving at 1-3, 15 love, first set, quarterfinals.
Out. 30 love. Thirty 15.
Double fault.
30 all.
So here we are. A delicate little point for Andreeva. The problem Andreeva's having here, she's getting overpowered. She's just getting overpowered.
That precipice.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Classy shot. But you see what I mean on that point? Those are just heavy bombs coming off the racket of Wang. And they just keep coming, you know? Big forehand, big backhand, big forehand. It just keeps coming and coming. It's relentless power off the ground.
Juice.
Seduce point at 1-3.
Ouch. Advantage, Andreeva.
Hanging tough here, Andreeva. Double fault.
Juice.
Yeah, she's feeling it. Yeah, this is a relentless player here, Wang. She's not wild either. That's the thing. She's hitting hard, but she's not wild. She kind of structures a point a little bit. She doesn't go for all of it, you know. She just takes a little at a time. See? That's just in your face power there from Wang. Yeah. She's just at you. She's just coming at you, isn't she?
Leads 4 games to 1.
Yeah, a very imposing player, this young lady from China. They switch sides. We'll take a break. While they take a break, stay with us. You're watching some of the best players in the world, and you really are right now with Wang on this court. Top 100 ball player. Hope you're enjoying it. A beautiful day here at the Hempfield Rec Center. Come on down. Join us. We'll be right back.
Time.
Wang serving for number one seed, and you can see why. Just relentless power, consistent and power. I mean, right there, first forehand just hit hard. Controlled power is what it is. You see a lot of players hit hard, spray it all over the place. This 21-year-old hits it hard, keeps it in play. Missed it, but it was there for the taking.
15 only.
Missed it. Just kind of hesitated a little on that swing. It just didn't flow.
Fifteen, 14. Out. 30, 40.
Yeah. Starting to feel the pain here, Andreeva. She doesn't usually shout out much, but you get like maybe once a set, she'll kind of bark out in frustration.
Just. Advantage one. Game on.
Game just chalked up another one.
Wang leads 5 games to 1.
Looking over at that match going off on court 7 here between Mary Stoyana, the wild card, and Madison Bringle. And first of all, I'm not really watching the match, but I'm looking at the score. And I hope Stoyana's okay. I hope there's no injury there or any aches and pains. But Bringle is just laying into her. Bringle is just ripping her apart right now. 6-love, 2-love. Just destroying her.
Out. Love 15.
I'll tell you, Andreeva is in a tough place here because her A game is getting beat. You know what I mean? Her go-to game is just getting beat here. Yeah. This is impressive from Wang, you know?
Love 30.
She just keeps coming. I mean, one word, relentless. She's relentless. She's just hitting hard, moving forward, setting up the points with her groundies. Got it.
15, 30.
And yet I really appreciate Andreeva. I mean, this is just a beautiful, beautiful player. I mean, this is her game is just put together so well. This is a power thing here right now, though. Yeah, this is a power thing.
15, 40.
This is 15-40. This is set point. This is double set point for Wang. Second serve, break point, set point. Great approach. Set. 6-1. 6-1.
Ball change, please.
Wang blew her off the court. Crushed her. 6-1. You got to win two, though. But what an dominating performance here by the #1 seed in Landisville, Wang. Hope you're enjoying it. You're watching the Koser Jeweler Tennis Challenge, one of the best tournaments here in the United States. We'll take a break and we'll be right back.
Time. Second set. Wang to serve.
First point, second set. New balls.
Out. 15 love.
All first game, second set. I'm just trying to put myself in Andreeva's shoes. What can she do here? What can she do? You know? How can she change this? It's not easy.
Out. 40-15.
Yeah, it's just, there's no easy answers here. I like isolating, trying to isolate a little bit on Wang's backhand at least. Make her backhand beat you. But Wang moves around the backhand really well. She gets around for a forehand. It's tough to get it into her backhand. Yeah.
Game on. First game second set.
Yeah, Wang is just destroying her right now, and I don't mean to be rough because I've been raving about Andreeva all week. So much of tennis is the matchup in terms of style, you know, who plays what kind of game. In this matchup, it's all about muscle, is what this matchup is. Wang takes you out. She takes you out. And she's right now, you know, I mean, tennis is a crazy game. It can change, anything can change it, but right now she's just all over this young Russian. The levels of tennis, huh? Never ceases to amaze me. Serving down a set, serving 0-1. Missed it, pushed it wide.
Love 15.
At the very least, though, what I'd be doing here is just letting, if Wang's going to beat me, I would just try to give her a heavy diet of backhands, you know, keep her honest on the forehand side, and just say, okay, do it with your backhand, not with your forehand. I wouldn't serve to her forehand. I mean, you got to send a message here. You got to send a message. Andreeva's got to send a message that she's going to try something different here. You know, she could sprinkle in a serve and volley maybe once every 2 games. Do something here. Don't serve that was going to the forehand. that shot. I like that shot. It neutralizes her somewhat. Right there again. Long. That looked long.
15.
And you hope that Wang cools off here. I mean, let's be honest. Wang isn't missing much. Here she is again with a lead. Just trying to figure out how you can beat this player that's just dominating you. It's not easy. It's just, there's no easy fix here. The serve gone. That's gone. That's one of her better shots. Yeah, she gets a free one on the forehand. 30 all here. This would be a really nice point for Andreeva to pick up, you know, and maybe get this game and just level off at 1-all here and see what happens. Just so she's not playing from behind right away. Here we go, 30-all point. Yeah, good serve. She likes that serve. Yeah, there you go. Nice game. Way to go. Good job, Erika Andreeva. Nice going. 1-all. Wang serving at 6-1, 1-all. Wind to her back. This is where you just want to use that win and find a good hard first serve. Perfect. Backhand down the line in the corner.
15.
In the corner. Good get.
Low.
.30 lead here. 1-all, 30-love. Boy, Madison Bringle just bringing it on Mary Stoyana. 6-love, 5-1, 15-love. Missed it.
40-15.
Yeah, Mary Stoyana, welcome to the pros. I'd like to introduce you to Madison Bringle. court. Got it. Gorgeous. There you go.
40-30.
Bringo just brings it in. Bringo wins 0-1 over Stoyana. Still a good tournament for Stoyana. Wild card, gets to the quarters. Texas A&M player. But Madison Bringo mowed her down.
Game on.
Game 2-1, 6-1, 2-1 for Wang here.
Wang leads 2 games to love, 2 games to 1. Second set and by 1.
Madison Bringo, something else, man. I always say one thing about Madison Bringo, she is worth the price of admission. If you ever get a chance to see Madison Bringo play, make sure you go do it. You know, if you go to a tournament, you're looking at the draw and the order of play, and you see Madison Bringo's name on that order of play, you got to go check her out. She just doesn't miss. And then I'm looking at this match, and I'm still trying to figure out what can Andreeva do here. You know, I mean, she's got to make an adjustment here somehow. You know, she's got to make something. At least send some kind of little message to Wang, like, hey, this is what I'm going to do to you. Because right now she's just, even though she's on serve here in the second, she's playing the same game that she walked on the court with. Especially if Andreeva gets busted here, she's got to make a big change. You know, I'll give her one more game, maybe. See how this game goes. Andreeva trying to find something, anything. Winner, backhand down the line.
15 love.
Nice.
On.
All. It's an important point for Andreeva. Just to stay around here.
15-14.
You know, just looking at the comments on YouTube, Chad texts in. He was just watching the Bringle-Stolina match. He says, I can't believe Bringle has never learned a pro-caliber serve at the age of 33. Other than that, her game is solid. Yeah, Bringle's serve, we talked about it a little yesterday. Bringle's serve has always been a little soft, a little suspect, but I think she's experiencing shoulder injuries right now, shoulder problems, and the serve has even got softer. Alex, one of our viewers out there on livetennischat.com, called her serve club level yesterday, and you know what? He's right. That's a club level serve from Madison Bringle, and yet she wins today 0-1 with a club level serve. This is break point. Missed it, slid it wide. Good serve. She hits that. That's her bread and butter serve.
Andreeva.
This would be a really nice hold for the Russian. Just fighting for every point. Nothing easy. No freebies. Not a lot of freebies. Trying to level this at 2-all. Good hold, good hold.
Game, Andreeva.
Good hold. Way to fight through, pick up the hold. 2-all. And she's hanging around. It's a good game, you know? She'd have lost that game, she'd be down a set and a break, and Wang decked in Adidas clothing, Adidas shoes. Inside out forehand, power right away. Nice.
30-15.
30-15 though. Even here, Wang, she's not playing from behind, is she? You know? Serving with the lead here. She always seems to be up 15 love, 30 love, 30-15, 40-30. anyone's point here. Volley from
30 all.
really 2 feet in front of the. Oh, this is a small little opening, a small, very small little opportunity for the Russian right here. Not much of an opening, but it's something you can use here. 2 all, 30 all. Rack it back, rack it through. Just a little backhand screamer. Punishing backhand cross-court winner. Two all, 40-30. There you go. She holds. So it was close, right? But again, Wang comes out on top. She's up 6-1, 3-2. We'll take a break. Well, they take a break, and you stay with us. Just a great day of tennis here at the Hempfield Rec Center. Come on down this weekend. Come on down tonight. Free admission, free parking. Simple concessions. Good crowds. Come on, it's a Friday night. Come on down. Hempfield Rec Center. We'll be right back.
Time.
This is our second match of the day. We have a singles match that will follow this, and then the evening session. 2 really nice doubles matches. Friday night doubles matches. Here we go. The Russian serving down a set, serving on serve 2-3. She's still in this thing. See, I don't understand why she would serve that into the forehand, you know? This serve should just go to the backhand side. Should go to the backhand side or into her body on the backhand side. Into the forehand again. I just don't get that. Yeah, I just don't understand why you know you can put the serve wherever you want. I'll tell you one thing here. I'll bet you one thing right here. I'll go out on a limb right now, and I bet you I know where she's going to serve this. I think she's going to go for a sharp. See if I'm right. That's what I'd be looking for, because this is her bread and butter serve. Yeah, what do I know, huh? There it is. Big serve. Big serve down the middle.
15-30.
What do I know? It's a pretty nice serve, too, by the way. Into the backhand. Late.
15, 14.
All right, I'll say it again. I'll double down. I'll double down on my service prediction here. Double or nothing. Double or nothing here. I'll say she goes out wide. Sharp wide. That's wrong again. Nicely done. I'm going to triple down.
30, 40.
She should serve to the backhand, though. She really should. Every time. This is break point. Break point second serve. Yeah.
Game Wang.
Just quality baseline
Wang
work.
leads 4 games to 2.
Solid, strong, consistent. And there's your service break. So the number 1 seed from China kind of showing us today why she's the number 1 seed. This is going to be tough to beat. She is going to be tough to beat.
Low.
This is going to be an interesting match, and what the Andreeva, let's say she doesn't get out of this match, her and her coaching staff, what they think here. I mean, why did this happen? What could she have done? What could she have possibly have done to change this match? Look at that forehand, just
40 low.
yeah. Again, just 19 years old. I mean, really starting out her professional career, and she's just run up against a roadblock here today. Got it.
Game on.
Yeah, that's on the line.
Wang
Yeah,
leads
that was clean.
5 games to 2. Second set
Game.
and by 1.
Pretty
second
hard to
low.
beat someone who's hitting hard and hitting lines, isn't it? 5-2, they make the switch. Andreeva's got a glazed look in her eye. Like, what hit me here? It'd be interesting what their coach says to her and what she needs to work on coming out of this match, and how could she have changed this thing? What could she have done differently? What broke down on her? I think the easiest answer to this is that she just flat out got overpowered. She just got she got dominated physically. Yeah, she got dominated by a Wimbledon champion today. Again, I would urge you, if you're out there thinking about, hey, what should we do tonight? I'm I'm in the Lansville. What should I? I'm in York. I'm in York, Pennsylvania. What should I do? Maryland, right? Maryland on the Baltimore's what? Hour away? Hour and 20 minutes away? Come on over. Here we go. Serving to stay in the match. You just take it 1 point at a time. Don't look at the scoreboard. Don't worry about the scoreboard. Just take it 1 point at a time here. Serving to stay in the match. Nice.
15 love.
Wang covers the court well, doesn't she, for a big girl? Really moves well. Good athlete.
Out. 15 on.
Danger, danger here. 3 points away from shaking hands. Yeah, that's what happens when you serve into her forehand on the second serve.
15-30.
And as good as this serve is, it's looking, I mean, I've been raving about Andreeva's serve all. I love the motion. I love everything about this, but it's predictable. It's starting to become really predictable. It's like this second serve. Let's see what she hits here. You know, you're gonna. I'd figure she's just gonna hit like a solid little twist.
Out. 30 all.
That's long. 30 all. Match point.
30-40.
Here we go. Match point for the #1 seed. 6-1, 5-2, 30-40.
Out.
We play on.
Deuce.
Match point saved. Good serve right in the corner.
Advantage, Andreeva.
That's the serve I thought she'd hit last game. And she fights back from match point to add in. Serving at 2-5, add in second set. Nice kick serve.
Advantage Wang.
There you go. Add in. Still in the game.
Advantage Andreeva.
Missed it.
Game Andreeva.
He made the sign like it was good and then pointed out. Yeah, I think he made the right call though. That's a good hold. Andreeva holds, saves a match point. Still standing. Still standing. Still in the tournament. Still in the match. Serving for the match right here. Let's see what she does. Big time player here, Wimbledon doubles champion. And let's see how she closes out a match. Gets the magic stick, gets a new stick. In between a first and a second serve. All right.
Love 15.
All right. Got to finish. Always a tough game. One of my favorite games to watch in tennis, watching a player serve out for the match. It's not easy. What you're thinking here, you know, Wang thinking I want my first serve. Andreeva's thinking, let's get this ball in play and see what happens. Here we go. She's going to get it in play. It's the second serve. Double fault. Yeah, it's tough closing out. No matter how good you are, you know, no matter how, it's just a little different dynamic when you try to put a match away. 15-30, and this gets extremely interesting here right now. Serving for the match, 15-30, Wang. Smart shot. Wide, just missed it. A game of inches. Forehand down the line, inch wide. Wang levels it at 30 all. Winner, inside out forehand. We got a break point in the nick of time.
30-40.
Yeah. Wang kind of takes a quick look over at her dad and her coach, kind of grimaces a little. Break point. It's not over till it's over. Big.
Out. Game Andreeva.
Yeah, broke. Amazing. 5-4.
Ball change, please.
So Wang can't put it away.
Second set and by 1 set to love.
We're back on serve. And who knows where this match is going next. Thanks so much for clicking on with us, though. Hope you're enjoying it. It's great to have you out there on YouTube. Coming up next, Carolyn Dolehide, the American 3 seed. Talk about a big hitter. You know what? As big as Wang hits, I think Dolehide hits harder, hits bigger. She's coming up next. Yeah, no player serving for the match likes to see it slip away like that. What would help the cause here for the Russian is she needs her first serve here. You know, her second serve doesn't do much for her, but the first serve wins points for her, so she needs a good service game here. She can help the cause with first serves. And again, you always got to watch this girl. She likes to take it out wide. Even though I haven't missed some predictions there, the truth is her bread and butter serve is taking it out wide to the deuce court. So here we go. We play on. Andreeva serving 4-5. There it is right there. That's the serve I'm talking about. That's her bread and butter serve. Beautiful.
Love 15.
Yeah, first serve is so critical here. Let's see where she goes. Looks like she's lined up to go out wide here, just a little bit. We'll see. Yeah, missed it. You're looking for anything that will tip it off, kind of where she's standing. Her shoulders, her toss, anything that you can pick up that tips off where she's going. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
15 all.
Koser Jeweler Tennis Challenge, streaming around the world. 7 days, tough tournament to win. 4-5, 15 all. Someone had to blink.
15-30.
15-30. 30 all.
30 all.
Good serve to the backhand side. We were talking about that, right? I mean, just serve to the backhand side. Don't let Wang pepper the forehand. Here we go. I'd hit that same serve. I'd kick it in high to the backhand side. Let's see how Andreeva wants to play this. That's all that matters, how she wants to play it. Oh, caught the tape. Andreeva, a point away from leveling this at 5 all. She was in so much trouble. She's still in a little trouble here, but she was in so much trouble. You got to give her credit. Just an extremely talented young lady coming out of Moscow here. Add in. Got it, 5 all.
Game, Andreeva.
Wow.
5 games all.
Wow. Good job. All you can do is just talk about Andreeva there. Nice way to hang in there against a very imposing player that was blowing her off the court. 5 all, we play on. Game on here, Stadium Court, Hempfield Rec Center. Game on. Serve looked out.
15 all. On. Net for service. Out. 30-50. $40-50. Net for service.
Big. Game.
Game on.
6-5. Wang goes up 6-5. 6-1, 6-5. Andreeva will serve to try to get this second set into a tiebreaker. It's not over. It's not over. It's a good one. It's a tough one. Tough second set. Hope you're enjoying it. We'll be right back. Welcome back. Winners today thus far, the number 8th seed from Korea, Zhang, took out the Mexican Renata Zarazua 2-1. Madison Bringle looked invincible over there against Mary Stelana, beating her 0-1. And then we got a good one cooking here. Good tough second set. A lady from China and a young lady from Russia squaring off here in Landisville, PA, of all places. Here we go. It's the right shot, though. It was the right shot.
15.
You know, she was in a good position to lay that down. She was inside the court. Wang was playing deep behind the baseline, and she just didn't pull it off, but it was the right shot. Here we go. Love 15. That's the benefit of a first serve right there. Five, 6, 15 all. Andreeva trying to come from behind and snag this second set. Didn't move her feet. Just got a little flat-footed on that
15.
one. You know, a tough shot, a low shot. There's a lot of wind. Bottom line, though, Andreeva was a little flat-footed. That she ended up hitting that backhand closer to her ankles than her knees. 15-30 here. This is a point Andreeva needs. She glitches here. She's facing match point. Second serve, not much on that first serve. This should be fun right here. In the corner. Yeah, it's a good approach, though. You know, Andreeva, you know, she could have made that passing shot, but that's what happens when you attack your opponent. You know, you pick up errors like that. Here we go. This is double match point for the number 1 seed from China, Wang. Not yet. Not yet.
30.
And the error comes from the backhand side. I kind of been talking about it all match, you know. I mean, that's where you need her to beat you. Here we go. Break point again, match point again, third match point. Second serve. point. It's in. It's in. It's in.
Yes.
Well, there's a couple things going on. The wind actually changed and helped the ball stay in. And two, there's that old saying, right? When in doubt, hit it. Right? It's been overused, but when in doubt, you hit your volley, especially on a match point. We go back to deuce, 3 match points saved. Winner. Wow.
Bad Bennett, Andreeva.
Little nail biter here. Game. 3 match points saved. We level off 6-all. We're going to roll into a breaker.
6 games all, tiebreaker.
How about that last match point, though, huh? A volley that she could have hit. She let it drop. And here we are, a breaker. It's not over till it's over. Nice little turnaround here by Andreeva.
Out. 1-0, Wang.
Chad out there asks, Ken, how would winning this event affect Wang's world ranking? I would say, you know, it's a calculation based on what everyone else is doing around the world too, right? Computer calculation. But I think it's safe to say that if Wang wins this tournament, she'll move up probably anywhere between 4 to 8 places in the world rankings, 5 to 10, somewhere in there, you know? 6 maybe, 6 move up a little. Good get. Great defensive lob. Missed it.
1-0.
Yeah, I would say if Wang wins this tournament this week, she'll move up. The safe bet, maybe 5 spots in the world rankings. It also depends on what she has to defend, you know, what points she's defending, which I don't have in front of me. So it's a big math calculation, is what it is, Chad. I've seen players win tournaments and not move up. You know, it happens. One, two suddenly. 1-2. Give credit to Andreeva. I mean, she was, I think I even said it, she was getting destroyed. And she just hung tough. Big serve. Great job on the return.
Out.
3-2.
Andreeva.
Yeah, you just don't know. I know what Joe says, she'd move up about 13 spots. You really, it's hard to tell.
4-2, Andreeva.
You know, Wang is 71 in the world this week. In April, she hit 59, which is her all-time high. You know, so definitely crack the top 70, that's for sure. I don't know if she'd crack the top 60 in the world by winning this tournament. Andreeva is up 4-2 here. She actually has a lead. Winner. Called out. Called out. Those big forehands that were landing aren't landing right now. Those big bad forehands that we saw for about a set and a third, a set and 3/4 just aren't dropping right now. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah. She didn't play around with that volley, did she?
6-2.
6-2. This is a set point for Andreeva. What can you say? There it is, set. Wow, nicely done. I mean, all you can do is just really just tip your hat to her and just respect what she just did. I mean, she was getting blown out of here. She was getting physically dominated here. I mean, she was in a deep, deep, ugly place. And she comes back and wins the second set. That's heart is what that is. That's heart. That's a young professional with great heart. We're going 3 here on the stadium court at the Hempfield Rec Center, the Koser Jeweler Tennis Classic Challenge, I should say, presented by Hearts on Fire right here, tournament director Wilson Pipkin, right here, Landisville, Pennsylvania. We'll be right back.
Time. Final
Well, here we
set.
go. Third set. Match point saved by the Russian.
To serve.
We play on. And again, nothing but acknowledgement of what a nice second set by Andreeva. She was in all kinds of trouble and figured out a way to win it.
Out. Love 15.
Let's see what Siri says is the temperature here. Siri, what's the temperature in Landisville, PA right now? What's the temperature in Landisville, PA?
It's about 84 degrees outside.
There you go. 84 degrees. About 50% humidity. There's the forehand, reappears.
Love 13.
Yeah, 84 degrees. Figure, what, 5 more degrees on court at least, right? Close to 90 degrees on court with about at least 45% humidity. Missed it.
Love 40.
That
Game
lands
one.
in. Game. The forehand
This
reappears.
game, final set.
The forehand reappears from Wang. Coming up next, immediately following this match, Caroline Dolehide, the 3rd seed, and the other American, McKenna Jones from the United States, who is the wild card, who's made a run to the quarterfinals here. The night's doubles matches, the first one on court, Volodko, Katerina Volodko, and Yamapali, a Ukrainian Indian team, taking on Sophie Chang from the United States and her partner Yulia Starodubstava.
Love 15.
The last match of the night, a geopolitical match. 2 Russians taking on 2 Americans at the end of the night.
Love 13. Love 40.
Crazy little match, isn't it? Just a little. Up and down suddenly.
Out.
Yeah, unforced error.
15-40. Game, Andreeva. 1 game all.
1-all.
Love 15. Love 30. Fifteen.
15-30 here. 1-all, third set, 15-30. Break points. Wow.
Game on.
Yeah. That's what she was doing in the first set, just vaporizing the ball. So there we go. There's a little separation now in the third set. Wang goes up 2-1 in the third, and she'll be trying to serve and consolidate the break when we come back. Koser, jeweler, Tennis Challenge. We'll be right back.
Time.
Wang serving 6-1, 6-7, 2-1. 2-1 in the third.
Long.
Boom. Yeah.
Long. Long. Game on. Wang leads.
Well,
3-1.
Andreeva consolidates the break now, so she's in the driver's seat here. 3-1 in the third set. And Andreeva's going to have to come from behind again.
Long. 15-0. 15-30. Out 15-40.
This is break point. Second serve break point for Wang. Double fault. She goes up 4-1.
Ball change, please.
So what's the difference here? You know, what's the difference so far? The difference is that Wang's forehand has reappeared, basically. 4-1 third set. We'll take a quick little break. We'll be right back.
Time.
Wang trying to close it out. Trying. She couldn't do it in the second set.
15 on. $15.
Yeah, this is where, you know, second set Wang was in this kind of position and she let it slip a little, and this is a big game for Wang, you know. I mean, she's got a nice lead, but this would put her up 5-1. This is beautiful tennis, isn't it? Beautiful tennis. Backhand cross court.
30-15.
Beautiful backhand from Wang. Waist level and just stepped in, transferred her weight, busted it. 40-15.
40-15.
Hitting her shots under pressure here. 4-1, 40-15, a point away from going up 5-1 in the third.
Forty, 30. Leads 5 games to 1.
Well, 5-1. Serving to stay in the match. I've said that before for her. And if you're Wang here, you just keep swinging, man. Especially on that forehand. Just don't tighten up. Keep swinging.
Love. Love. Never.
All right. Well, this looks oddly familiar, doesn't it? This third set kind of playing out somewhat like the second set. But here's what we have. We have Wang now in a position to serve out the match yet again. She had this opportunity in the second set. She just didn't get it done. And then Andreeva made a run for the second set. So here we go, third set. Nice, warm, toasty day here in Landisville. These two have been going at it. Nice match.
Time.
over on the court behind me, court, what is it, 7 I believe it is doubles score just came in. Baptiste and Osegue go down to the Australian-Japanese team, Olivia Gadecki and Maya Hantama. So the Americans, Baptiste, Osegue go out 4-3. And here we go, serving for the match, Wang.
15 love.
Quick, easy point, man. That's what you want when you're serving for the match. First serves, no returns. That's the plan here. Yeah.
30 love.
21 years old, I believe, on your screen serving here. 21-year-old serving to a 19-year-old. Boy, did their future look bright, huh?
40 love.
Ace, 40 love. This is match point. Match point. 6-1, 6-7, 5-2, 40 love. You could go for a big first serve here. It's kind of unnecessary, but you could. Could gamble. No need to gamble. There it is. Shake hands, ladies. Game, set, money. Game, set, match. The #1 seed here in Landisville survives a bit of a scare, and can't say enough good things about Erica Andreeva, 19 years old. What a beautiful game. What you saw her heart. You saw how much she wants to win. Just remember her, you know. Remember her. What a beautiful player. A beautiful game. And as she picks up her bags, off she leaves there. A little round of applause. But Wang, what a nice job. What a powerful player. What an in-your-face forehand player she is. We'll take a break. Get some ice-cold water. Can I get you anything while I go? Can I get you anything? You need anything? Lemonade? Anything? Stay with us. Just leave us on in the background all day. Coming up next, the #3 seed. Talk about big hitters. Talk about bruising players. Coming up next, that's exactly what we have. Caroline Dolahide, 3rd seed. Up next on the Koser Jeweler Tennis Challenge, right here at the Hempfield Rec Center, Landisville, Pennsylvania. Hope you enjoyed it, everybody. We'll be right back.
I'm with Wilson Pipkin, and we are at Hempfield Rec, and it is Koser Jewelers $100,000 tennis challenge. And boy, look at you, Wilson. There's a lot of things you're getting done today.
Right. We're in the middle of draw sheets, drinking water to be hydrated, sunscreen, coffee, three mugs of coffee, a net cooler, water, sunglasses, lanyards. You know what? It's tournament time. I have to have everything that's really close to me. I can just grab and go at any moment. Play started at 10 o'clock. We've had awesome matches so far. We've got 4 turns today. So the weather's holding out. You know, a little prayer always helps. So we're rolling. We're on schedule. And if you're not here courtside, sign on to LandisvilleProCircuit.com and you can catch all the courts. First time we've streamed all 4.
Do you know how many countries are represented here?
I think there's about 20.
Okay.
Players are dropping in and out, so it could be a little more or a little less.
Okay.
But I'm really, really happy with our draw this year.
How many women are competing?
So we have 32 in the qualies. 8 of those will move into the main draw, and they'll join another total of 32 in the main draw.
Okay, so it is free to attend. We need to keep telling everybody.
Yeah, absolutely free. And if you come out today, we have a nice crowd, blue collar set up. You can get lunch, you can get a beer, you can get a cocktail, you can get a Landisville lemonade if you need that to cool off. But they're out there serving food, catching matches. Couldn't ask for a nicer day.
Absolutely, and the website is phenomenal. Everything and anything you want is on there. And what is the website, Wilson?
So it's LandisvilleProCircuit.com. You can get a player list, update on the scores. You can stream from there. Check out the sponsors because they're the ones that make this happen.
Yeah.
So please go and see them at their business and tell them thank you for sponsoring the Koser.
Absolutely, and we will let you get back to what you're working on here at Hempfield Rec in Landisville, PA. And where are you coming from today?
I'm near the Philadelphia area, Bala Cynwyd, Pennsylvania. And so it's about an hour and a half or 2 hours depending on traffic. And I came here to watch tennis. This is my second year here. We had such a wonderful time here last year, my son and I. We normally have been going up to the US Open since 2000. And so now we finally found this one, and it's great. It's laid back, it's almost hidden, and it's just like the perfect setting. It's beautiful. The weather's beautiful here today, and the people are really friendly, and we're having such a wonderful time. The tennis is great, and so you couldn't ask for a better place to have tennis. It's like perfect. So if you want to come here, please do.
Oh, we are so glad that you're here, and thank you so much for being here.
Oh, you're very welcome. Thank you so much for having this tennis here. It's like I said, it's close to home, and it's easy to get to, easy access, everything. So this is like the ideal environment. We decided last year after we were here that we were definitely coming back this year, and I'm sure we'll be coming every year.
Oh, we're glad you're here. It's the Koser Jewelers $100,000 tennis challenge right here at Hempfield Rec.
Oh, wonderful.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very
Thank
much.
you.
You have a wonderful day.
You too.
And great tennis.
Absolutely.
Enjoy. Okay.
Absolutely.
All right. Thank you so much.
Once again, words with Wilson Pipkin. And Wilson, we are at Hempfield Rec. But where are we?
So we're a little bit behind the scenes right now. I've got 3 minutes left before tablecloths are done, or actually towels are done. Tablecloths are here. Somebody's already folded those. So once these are done, they'll go in there and we'll get those back out to the court.
And these are the things people don't see. But what they will see today is what, Wilson?
So today we start at 11 o'clock, which is in about 15 minutes. All the main draw will have 4 courts going, all the way up until probably 5 or 6. 5:30 we'll have a feature match, and then we're going to have some high school kids on the court, and then we're going to have another feature match, our #1 doubles team.
This has really been exciting so far this week.
Yeah, the matches have been fantastic. A lot of third set tiebreakers. You know, the qualifiers worked really hard to try to get into the main draw, so we pushed 8 in yesterday. So they're gearing up to play today. So trying to move on to round number 2.
And it is free to attend. We have to keep telling people, just come on out and join us. But if you can't get out all the time, you can watch it too.
Right, so you can go right to our website, which is LandisvilleProCircuit.com. Right there you can do live scoring, you can watch the matches. And the beautiful thing is Blue Collar is set up. They'll be here all day, not only for food, but for drinks. So if you need a refreshment throughout the day, they will be here for you.
Okay, so we will see you out there, not in here.
Correct.
Hempfield Rec in Landisville, PA. It's the Koser Jewelers $100,000 tennis challenge. We're at Koser Jewelers $100,000 tennis challenge. Sophie Chang and her mom. And yeah, and the poster behind you, right?
It's me serving.
Yes.
Out on stadium last year.
You and your mom have been here and involved for a long time. Tell us about that.
Yeah, so this was my first pro tournament I ever played as a 15-year-old. As the amateur, you know, I think I played on that court right there, I think, my first round. And, you know, it was just actually, I owe it to my mom. She just researched everything and signed me up for the event. I would never have known how to do that, but I just showed up, and then, yeah, I ended up turning pro and coming back and playing this event every year as it's grown.
It's kind of like a home base, too, sometimes, isn't it?
Yeah, this definitely feels like my home tournament after all the years. You know, I've seen so many friendly faces, and you know, I've seen them through the years, and everyone's just so warm and welcoming to me, so it's such a pleasure to come back here every year and play.
She has been doing so well And what was it like with her as a young girl and playing?
I had to say, come on, Sophie, get up. Come on, Sophie, we need to get there early. Come on, Sophie, we need to leave early. It's 2 hours away. We don't just get there at the last minute. Sophie, go to bed early. Sophie, do this. That's how it was.
But it worked.
Now she goes to bed early on her own. I'm like, yeah, you're going to bed nice and early. I can't go to bed yet.
That's really great. Well, this tournament this year really means something too. I mean, look at this is 2023, right?
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, I think I've played it like 10 or 11 years now, which makes me feel old.
Yeah.
But what's really amazing is how much the tournament has grown throughout all my years playing it. You know, I started when the first time I played it was a 10K, and it's just gotten bigger and bigger and bigger ever since. And the staff has done an amazing job, and Wilson and everyone
is amazing.
Of like growing the event to match the level that shows up every year, and it's a wonderful place to be.
Yeah,
every year it seems like there's a new announcement about something great that is occurring. Yeah.
Well, you know what? It is, and it's great to have you back. It absolutely is, and it's great to have you because it's the family support. And it's that mom behind, right?
Yeah, I don't want to miss this tournament.
No. Well, we're glad you both are here, and much success this year.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
And thanks, Mom.
Well, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to the Koser Jeweler Tennis Challenge, presented by Hearts on Fire. Quarterfinal match on court warming up. That girl closest to you on your screen, wearing kind of the bluish shorts and the white top, hitting that big serve, kick serve to the ad court. That's Caroline Dohide from the United States. And her opponent on the far side of your screen, taking her practice serves, wearing the black skirt, green top. That is McKenna Jones, 5'7", from Greenville, South Carolina. She played her college tennis at the University of North Carolina, and she was an NCAA doubles champion. All-American. I believe she was All-American 4 times, 4 years at North Carolina. And she's been, I'll tell you what, they gave her the wild card here in Landisville, and she's used it. Let me just confirm that. Was she a qualifier or a wild card? I believe it was wild card. Yeah, she was given a wild card. Jones defeated the Australian Asta Sharma in the first round, then took out another Australian, Olivia Galicki, and that sets up her matchup with Dolehide. Quarterfinal matchup. This is our last singles match of the day that we're broadcasting on from Stadium Court. We roll into doubles after that. Here we go, though. You like power? You like big, hard power? This girl I'm about to serve is about to show you the definition of that. Ace. She always starts fast, too. Dolahide's, some players don't start well. I think Dolehide starts well. Just a bruising player. Get those. There we go.
Out. 15-all.
Coming into this match, what I'm looking at is McKenna Jones. You know, I mean, I think we all know Carolyn Dolehide by now, you know, and we know what she's going to do. McKenna Jones, kind of a fresh face.
15-30.
About a year and a half out of college, I'm going to say. Yeah, she was a 22 All-American.
All.
Jones comes in at 283 in the world. It's her all-time high, too. So when you see that, that usually tells you that she's playing the best tennis of her life right now. 283 in the world, her all-time high ranking. She's playing well.
$40-30.
These two played last week, or what, 10 days ago in Lexington, Kentucky. Yeah, they met last week in Lexington, Kentucky. Dolehide won straight sets, 6-4, 7-6.
Advantage. Dolehide.
Add in.
Game.
So Dolehide bangs her way through the first game with that big serve of hers. Goes up 1-love, and even though Dolehide beat her in Lexington last week, she had a pretty good, Jones had a pretty good week, you know. She won 2 matches, made it to the quarters. Prior to that, she played Dallas, made it to the quarters. Mid-July, she played in Canada, Granby, second round in a $100,000 event. She played in Spain in June and July. Again, quarterfinal showing. So just solid, consistent work here this year, this summer at least, by Jones.
Love.
Up.
15 all. $30-15. $40-15.
Little firepower there, huh?
Game Jones. One game
So,
all.
1 all.
First set.
I mentioned this yesterday. I think Dolehide's in the best shape I've seen her in her career. She looks the thinnest I've ever seen her. She's a big-time ball player now. I mean, what, semifinals at Wimbledon doubles this year, Dolehide? 1 all.
Up. 15 love. Love.
She's got a great game. I would love to have this kind of game that Dolehide has. You know, everything is very physical. She's got a good head on her shoulders too. Really good head. That lands in.
15.
Dolehide serving at 1-all, 30-15, first set, quarterfinal match here in Landisville.
All. $30-40.
Dolehide in the first round battled through it, got through a tough three-setter against Marcella Zacharias, and then yesterday she took out Elsa Jacquemont in straight sets of France to make it here today to the quarters. Oof. Look at her. Yeah, a little fire and ice there, huh? Big forehand. The other thing I always like to mention about Dolehide, it's kind of buried in her career stats. No one thinks it's really that important. But when she was younger, she won the Pan Am Games. She won a gold medal, I think, in doubles in the Pan American Games. That's kind of a family heirloom, isn't it? When you win one of those.
Advantage. Jones.
Game. So there's a service
Game
break.
Jones.
Jones goes up
Jones
2-1.
leads
She
2
looks
games
rock
to 1.
solid.
First set.
So there you go. A little bit of separation right there. 2-1 first set. Thanks for joining us today. This is our third singles match of the day, and then we're going to roll into some doubles action tonight. Friday night crowd here. Boy, we've seen some big hitters today, huh? Wang from China, and now Dolehide from the United States, back-to-back huge hitters. But I'll tell you, I like Dolehide's style. I've always kind of admired it. I remember when she first came on tour, I remember she kind of traveled with Kayla Day, right? Started out playing doubles with Kayla Day. By the way, it's great to see Kayla Day putting it together now, by the way. She's definitely put in her time and her work. But anyway, you know, Kayla Day was kind of the more of a heavy name, bigger name when they started out, and then Dolehide started having success. And I think the reason why Dolehide had some success and Day may not have had the same success was because Dolehide has weapons. You gotta have weapons. And just about every time she takes her racket back, it's a weapon. So here we go. She's down 1-2. The wild card, McKenna Jones, looking really solid here.
Up.
Everything, huh? Everything's, you know, you talk about fresh faces, you know, American. Who are the Americans in the pipeline? Well, this girl enters into the conversation. McKenna Jones. Coached by her father, I believe, former pro. She's got a great game.
Love.
That's what you get when you play Dolehide. You know, you get a lot of free points, a lot of unforced errors, but yet at the same time, Dolehide will just win points right off you.
(40-15). Second serve. Game, Jones.
Yeah, there's an example. I mean, you get a lot of.
Jones leads 3 games
I always
to
wish
1.
I had a stat when I watch Dolehide play. Winners, how many winners does she hit, and how many unforced errors does she give up, and just wonder where that number shakes out. She just plays all out all the time, kind of a reckless, I don't know, you know, just go for broke, swashbuckling kind of game. 1-3. Yeah, nice.
15 love. All.
Yeah, I mean, how do you try to hit that for a winner? You know, Dolehide will try to hit that. I mean, that ball went off the baseline, and she's still trying to hit it for a winner.
Let first serve. (30-15).
Dolehide serving. 1-3, 30-15, first set, quarterfinals here in Landisville.
Early. 40-15.
Game. So Dolhan bombs her way through that game, closes the gap to 3-2 here in the first set.
Jones leads 3-2. First set.
Again, some of your winners today. The 8th seed from Korea, Zhang, won today. Madison Bringle has picked up a win today. Wang, the #1 seed, won today in 3 sets. Doubles tonight, just to set it up for you. The first match, Katerina Voldoko of the Ukraine and Sahaja Yamapali of India will take on Sophie Chang of the United States and Yulia Starodubtseva. And then the last match of the night, an interesting affair, just because where all the players are from. Jada Daniel of the United States, McCarty Kessler of the United States taking on Maria Kozareva and Veronika Miroshchenko of Russia tonight. U.S.-Russian matchup. Back to this. McKenna Jones serving at 3-2.
Thank you, Walgrove.
Chair says it was really good chair umpire here, but I always hate it when the chair umpire says I couldn't really see it. It always drives me. That always drove me a little nuts when I played a little. You know, just how can you sit in a chair and not see it? Missed it.
Love 30.
This is the way it's going to go down all match, folks. Power to power off the forehand side. Dolhan, a little more go for broke type approach to the game. Jones a little more consistent.
$15-30.
Isn't she? She's just wild.
Oh.
She just Dolhide, she never backs off the forehand. She'll back off on the backhand side. You know, she'll slice some backhands, but she never backs off on the forehand. $30 all. That's a mistake from Jones right there. That was, you know, it was a good return, but it was no big deal. And Jones just kind of throws a forehand long, and Dolhide has a break point.
Wait, please.
Yeah, double fault.
Game, Dolhide.
Strange game. You know, I mean, Jones is usually kind of the salt of the earth type player, you know, dependable, really dependable, real solid. And she just threw away 2 points there. Dolhide gets back in it, and she's just going to dial it up again. Try to blow some big serves by her and try to blow some big forehands by her. Here we go, 7th game, first set, quarterfinals, Koser Jeweler Tennis Challenge.
Love.
She just, forehand is full throttle every time. Every time. Oh, had it. Had it. Yeah, she looks over at her team, just goes one more inch. I'm not sure who's coaching Dolhide right now, but I like what they're doing with her. You know, she is what she is. I mean, they're letting her play. Double fault.
15-30.
15-30 again. Just feast or famine here, huh? 15-30. $15-40, yeah. I mean, they're both making mistakes here, aren't they? You know, the last game, Jones kind of checked out on the last 2 points. These last 2-3 points from Dolhide, she's kind of checked out. Here we are, 7th game, always an important game, 3-all. Dolhide serving 15-40, break point for the former NCAA doubles champion.
Game, Jones.
Wow.
Ball change, please.
So you just, who's going to show up?
Jones
You know, that's kind of the question here. Who's going to show up?
First set.
Is the forehand going to show up for Dolhide? Is consistency and solid play going to show up for Jones? That's kind of the question here right now. What's going to show up? 4-3 though. The wild card, Jones, is up. We'll be right back.
Time.
Jones to serve again. She's the 2021 NCAA doubles champion. She was a 4-time All-American selection. She's tied for 8th at University of North Carolina with 115 career victories. She owns the 10th best winning percentage in the school's history with 76.7%. Her career at North Carolina, 115 and 35. Caught the line.
Love.
Four, 3, 15 love.
Love.
You know, I remember when you used to see a player that plays like Dolhide, and it was the exception. You know, where a player just goes for it just about every time she takes her. That used to be the exception. Now it's almost the rule. So many players play like this, kind of just a go for broke. I have a weapon. I'm going to use my weapon all the time. And if my shots land in today, great, I win. If they don't, I just pick up and move on to the next city. It used to be so rare, you know. Today, so many big players just betting it on 1 or 2 big shots. Beautiful point here. Winner, winner, clean. That's nice work. That is classic McKenna Jones right there. Just rock solid. 40-15. And then she throws in a double fault. Plays a beautiful, beautiful baseline point. Very next point, throws it away. Still, she's in a good place here. She's in a good place. 4-3, 40-30. Yeah, game.
Game, Jones.
Yeah.
Jones leads.
Jones
Five
goes up
games to
5-3.
First set.
You know, you look at a game like Jones, I'm sorry, you look at a game like Dolhide that just, you know, goes big every time. And then you look at a game like we saw earlier today, the Mexican Zarazua, who's a counterpuncher and dices and keeps the ball in play and tries to manipulate their opponents. Just couldn't be different, you know? Everyone has their style, everyone has their weapons, everyone has their weaknesses.
15 love. Thank you, ball girl. Out.
Missed it, just long.
15 all.
Yeah, 15 all. First serve is in. I'll tell you, it's got to be a lot of fun to play like Carolyn Dolhide plays. You know, it's got to be a lot of fun. Step up there and know that you can just crush a serve and crush a forehand.
Out. 40-15.
There's a serve right there.
Game.
Impressive game. Impressive game. So now we get down to it here, don't we? They'll sit down for about a minute, 45 seconds. They'll get up. McKenna Jones serving for the first set. Let's see if she can take advantage of those unforced errors that Dolhide has given her. Coming up to 4 p.m. out here in Pennsylvania. I want to say double starts at 5:30. I believe is the start time. They try to let people get out of work on a Friday and come on over here. So I think depending when this match ends, double starts at 5:30. Let's see if you can do it.
Love 15.
That's where I would have served as well. She serves into Dolhide's backhand. Dolhide comes up with a nice one. Tight.
Love 30.
This is where, bottom line, this is where Jones has just got to step up and produce here. Looked out to me, yeah. Yeah, looked out.
Low 40.
Love 40, just like that. Bam. Serving for the set, falls behind love 40. Yeah, broker at love.
Game Dolahide.
And that's what you get when you play Dolahide. It's either
5 games off. First set.
It's either there or it's not there. In that game, it was there. 5-all. Anyone's set now. Double fault.
Low 15.
Again, when you play Dolahide, it's the good is you're going to get some free points. The bad is she can power you off the court. Nice. That's perfect. That's a great shot. Even Dolahide acknowledges it. That's a great get from Jones. Off a pretty good drop shot by Dolahide. Boom, boom. Huh? Boom, boom.
30.
Forehand down the line, forehand cross court. Jones runs it down to no avail. Oh, wicked. Wicked.
30 all.
Wicked forehand. Inside out. Wicked. Something wicked this way comes.
$40-30.
40-30. Yeah, changed it up. Wicked kick. So, Dolahide runs off 2 games. Down 4-5. She goes up 6-5. They'll sit down and ponder it, and when they get up, Jones will serve, trying to get this first set into a breaker. Hope you're enjoying it. We'll be right back.
Time.
.43-minute match so far. Dolehide with 2 aces, 3 double faults. McKenna 0 aces, 3 double faults.
Out. 15 love. Out. 30 love. $30.15. $40.15.
Kind of one last final forehand, desperation forehand lands in from Dolehide.
40-30.
Five, 6, 40-30, a point away from rolling into a first set tiebreaker. All right, let's do it.
Game, Jones. 6 games all.
All over that first set was all over, wasn't it? Up and down, spotty play, consistent play, power, unforced errors. We saw it all there. Dolehide's going to start us off. One zero.
1-0. Dolehide. Balls down, please. Thank you. 2-0.
2-zip.
Dollar
Missed makeable volley there. Wow. Slugfest.
3-0.
Just slugfest. You can't hit a ball any harder than that. 3 love here, Dolhai.
Dollar high. Let second serve.
Yeah.
4-1. Dollar high. Balls down, please. Thank you.
So, as always, Dolhide goes for it, misses. Jones will serve here in the first set tiebreaker, down 1-4.
Dollar high.
Set that won't end. The set that keeps on giving. Serving at 2-4, Jones. For 3. Nice overhead. Snapped it off.
4-3. Dollar high.
Yeah.
5-3.
5-3.
Dolahide.
Miss hit. Yeah. 5-4. 5-4.
5-4. Dolahide.
Well, I'll tell you what, this is a nice set to win, and this is a really disappointing set to lose. Good stiff win, kind of coming out of from behind Jones as she serves here. The wind's in her favor. Yeah, she goes big. She does what she does and misses it. 5-all. Well, here we go. Here we go, man. This is it right here. 5-all in the breaker, first set. Number 3 seed on the court. 2 Americans. Oh, game of inches.
6-5.
A game of inches. Half inches. That drop shot hit the tape. And Dolahide has a set point on her serve. And she's serving to the ad court, and she can kick this serve out wide. Kicks like a Bronco. Here we go. Let's see what she does. There. Nice return.
6-all.
She didn't hit the right serve, in my opinion. She hit a serve into the forehand. But it is what it is. 6-all on the breaker here. First set. Set point saved by Jones. This is kind of what happened last week when they played in Lexington. It was like this 6-4, 7-6. And they just picked up where they left off. Anyone's set here, obviously. Who comes up with the right shot at the right time? Who does it at the right time?
Please, thank you.
Set point for Jones.
7-6. Jones.
Jones is serving. Best thing she can do for herself right here is just find a good quality serve, hopefully over to the backhand side of Dolahide. Let's see how it plays out. I'll tell you one thing, Dolahide's not going to back off. Set point for Jones. No first serve. A little thing, but a big thing. Jones wins it. Jones wins it. Give her some love, man. That was not an easy road. I'm not quite sure how she did it, but she did it. McKenna Jones grabs the first set from the number 3 seed here. We'll take a break. Tennis, it's a crazy game, isn't it? It's a crazy game. First set belongs to McKenna Jones. We'll be right back.
Time. Second set, Jones to serve.
Second set.
Love. Out. 30 love. Nope. 30-15. Nope. 40-15.
Oh, what a save. Just long.
40-30. Out. Deuce. Advantage. Jones.
I said this yesterday, and I always feel like I don't know how Dolhide ever loses. You know, it's such an imposing game. I'm always surprised when she loses. I mean, how difficult it is to beat someone like this. Jones doing a fantastic job today. Game, Jones.
First game, second set.
There you go. First game, second set goes to Jones. Up a set, up 1-love. Doing a nice job of controlling what she can control.
Love.
Just letting this second set, you know, fall into place a little here. Basically, they're both playing the exact same game that they started with.
30 love.
Dolhide going big. Jones solid counter punching. Another freebie.
30-15.
Yeah, again, I wish there was stats available for like unforced errors like that, and compare it to her winners for stats for winners, I should say. I'd like to know how many unforced errors she gives away and how many outright winners does she pick up.
All.
30 all. This is a point that Dolhide needs to handle here. The best way to handle it is for her to find her first serve. Yeah, that's makeable too. I'll tell you, a lot of these returns that Jones is missing, they're makeable. Just because it's hit hard, just because the serve is hard doesn't mean you should miss the return. There you go. Savage power there. Gang Dolhide bangs her way through that one.
1 game on. Second set.
Kenna goes back to the fence there. Gathers her thoughts. Serving up a set, 1-all second set. We're even in the second set. McKenna, again, one of the wild cards here.
15.
Just looking at this match thinking, what's going to prevail here? I mean, what do you think? You're out there watching it, out there on YouTube. What do you think? Do you think Dolhide will start, her bombs will get her through this? Or do you think Jones' overall consistent level of play will prevail? It's tough. It's a tough call.
Out. 30-15.
Are you leaning towards the more consistent player, or are you leaning more towards the offensive streaky player here in this match? Kind of a tortoise and a hare kind of match, isn't it, in a way? Good hustle though. Good forehand. Dolhide finds the forehand.
30 all.
This is a fairly important point right here early in the second set. 1 all, 30 all. Jones steps up to that baseline serving at 7-6, 1 all, 30 all. Shots into the backhand.
40-30.
3 shots into the backhand. Served into the backhand, then 2 groundies into the backhand. Game. Nice game. Nice hold.
Ball change, please.
Good hold, 2-1.
Jones leads 2 games to 1.
Doing a nice job out there today. McKenna Jones up a set, up 2-1 on serve in the second here. Quarterfinals, Koser Jeweler Tennis Challenge. One of the best tournaments here in the United States. We'll be right back.
Time. Love. 30 love. Love. Game where we'll have 2 games all. Second set.
Two all, second set.
Love.
Back and forth they go. You know, I think we know what each of them are going to do here. We know how they're going to play, and now we just kind of sit back and who comes up with what, who executes under pressure. Yeah.
30 love.
Dolhide can't believe she missed that. Good looking backhand return.
30-15.
(30-15). 2-all, 30-15, an important point. And this is where, you know, Dolhide is just going to try to feast off this second serve on the forehand. See what happens. There it is. She tried, missed it though.
40-15.
You know, you can argue, you can make a point either way. Does it make sense to do that? You know, there's some people who think like, you know what, get that ball and play. Other people will think like, you know what, that's your game. That's her game. Let her swing. Let her play her game. Good serve into the body. Quality serve into the body. So this young lady from Greenville, South Carolina, McKenna Jones, is getting it done. It may not be as impressive looking as what Dolhide's doing out there, but bottom line, she's winning. Jones is up a set, 3-2. We'll be right back.
Time.
Jones leads 7-6, 3-2. Thanks for joining us today here at the Koser Jeweler Tennis Challenge. This tournament started in 2008 as a $10,000 event, and here we are. This is the 16th year this tournament's been played. $100,000 total prize money. Big bad Carolyn Dohine gonna unleash the serve here. It's in.
Love 15.
So Dolhide now has to come from behind in this game already. Love 15. Playing from behind is never a good thing. Love 15. Too bad, hit the tape.
All.
It's a pretty good game for Jones right now. She's returned. Remember, we were talking earlier, like, just because the serve is hard doesn't mean you should miss the return. I mean, she has to pick up a return, and right now she hit 3 good returns. Well, 1 hit the tape, but 2 aggressive returns. Ace.
30 all.
It's all right. She's going to get her aces, you know. No doubt about it. Dolhide's going to get her aces. You just keep plugging here.
$40-30.
Another ace. Jones answers.
Deuce.
So where do you think Dolhide will serve here? You know, last time she served out wide. Let's see where she goes with it. Good serve, no return. See, that has to improve a little. Just you know, I know it's a good serve. I know it's kick in and jump in. It's tough, but she needs to return a little bit better. Just a little, not a lot, just a little. Ace, yeah, there you go. So Dolhide does what she does, bombs her way through that. She goes up 4-3 in the second. We're on serve here. I'm sorry, 3-all. Did I say 4-3? 3-all in the second set. Back to work for McKenna Jones. Again, played her college tennis at North Carolina, where she was the 2022 NCAA doubles champion. That's kind of a... She had a lot of options right there. She could have done a lot of different things with it. I can understand her decision to make that drop shot, but love 15. Every point valuable here. 3-all, second set. Nice.
15 all.
All at 3-all. Beautiful forehand.
30, 15.
Tough to pick, you know, I know she's on the far side of your screen, but that forehand was low. And she just hit a really nice topspin forehand off it. Made it look effortless. Just a beautiful low forehand from McKenna Jones. 30-15. 3-all, 30-15 Jones. Nice save. Nice forehand again. Back-to-back heavy forehands from Jones. 3-all, 40-15. This girl's doing a nice job today. Game.
Game Jones.
So Jones holds, goes up 4-3, up a set, 4-3.
Jones leads 4 games to 3.
It's not over till it's over.
About 1 set to
And
love.
Dolhide will keep swinging until the final point's over. Here we go. Good stuff. Thanks so much for being with us. We'll take a break.
Time.
Again, I just asked the same question. What do you think's going to prevail here? The power, the offensive capabilities of Dolhide, or the solid and relatively consistent play of Jones? This is Dolhide serving down the set. 3-4 on serve, second set.
Low 15.
Yeah, that.
15 all.
See that return right there? I mean, I know it was a good serve, but that's a makeable return. I mean, I know it's hard, right? But it's makeable. Wow.
30-15.
Yeah, talk about a fearless forehand. She bets it all on that forehand, and she catches the line, 30-15. Double fault. Well, the good news, the bad news, it's a double fault. The good news is that she did it at 40-15. Add in here, 40-30. Three, 4, 40-30, second set. Get this ball in play. Here we go. Oh, oh, oh. Pulled that one out. Dolhut.
4 games all.
4 all.
Second set.
4 all, second set. And now mistakes cost you just a little bit more. Hurt you just a little bit more. Crunch time. Here we go. It's a mental game. 4 all. You kind of see Dolhut talking to herself, saying, move forward. Move into the ball. 4 all. Jones serving. Nice work by Jones. Dolhut just bombed 2 big forehands at her. Love.
30 love. Let's go. Come on. 30-15.
Things get downright serious right here. 4 all, 30 all. 4 all, 30 all. second serve. A little blood in the water here for Dolhide right here. She is going to unleash this return. 30 all. Into the backhand. Good serve.
40-30.
That's a big point. That was a big point. 4 all, 30 all. Dolhide misses her bread and butter there. Add in. This is to go up 5-4. Deuce.
Deuce.
Yeah.
Advantage Dolhide.
Big point, and this time Dolhide walks away with it. Break point. Break point at the right time. 4 all.
Deuce.
That's wide.
Advantage Dolhide.
You just wonder if Jones can get there, you know? She stole that first set in a way. These are all very telling points right here. Break point. Nice. Deuce saves a break point. Really nice approach shot. And a good finishing volley. I want to say this is either the third or fourth deuce of this game. 4 all, second set deuce. Yeah, that's automatic, isn't it? That's a bad break for Jones. You know, hit the tape, popped up, allowed Dolhide to move up to it, get around it, and unleash that weapon. This is break point for Dolhide at 4 all. Deuce.
Deuce.
Crazy game. An important game. Super important game. And they are just going at it here. Jones serving 7-6, 4-all, deuce. Wind to her back. And a big hitter in front of her. Missed it. Tough serve here. Yeah, tough serve. You almost could see it coming in a way, you know. Yeah. First serve just didn't look right for some reason. And that's what pressure does to you. It doesn't make you look right. Break point again for Dolhide. Little Miss Dangerous. Second serve. This is not an easy serve either. Dolhide is going to do everything in her power to hit a forehand here. Double fault. That's too bad. That's just too bad. That's too bad. You know, she's played too well. She's fought too hard. She had an ad in there, and that's just too bad to throw that away with back-to-back double faults. That's what pressure does to you, though. That's what pressure can do to you. Makes things a little harder than usual. Dolhide goes up 5-4, and now she'll be serving for the second set. We'll be right back.
Time.
Serving for the set. Dolhide.
Love 15.
Started with a good return for Jones there. Another one. How do you miss that? How do you miss that?
15 all.
Yeah, she even said there's no way. $15 all. Good return. Nice. Way to bounce back. Try.
30 all.
Well, another uber important point. This is it. It's go time right here. $30 all. No return.
40-30.
No return. And she didn't, she didn't even have to try that shot. I mean, she didn't. I mean, you could see what she was trying to do. She was trying to do the right thing, get the return into the backhand. This is set point. There you go, man. Brutal. Brutal. Little Miss Dangerous, Carolyn Dolhide. Bone crusher, forehand. We're going 3 here on the stadium court. Hope you're enjoying it. Interesting match. 2 different styles. Both playing fairly well here in this quarterfinal matchup at the Koser Jeweler Tennis Challenge. Hope you're enjoying it wherever you're watching it around the world. We'll take a little break. We'll come back, 3rd set, and see if Little Miss Dangerous can keep it up. We'll be back.
Time. Final set. Jones to serve. Low 15. Low 30. 15-30. 15-40. Out. 30-40. Game, go ahead. First game, final set.
Third set. Dolhide serving, trying to consolidate a break. 1-love in the third.
15-love.
It's a little war out there, isn't it? Just been two tough, hard knuckle sets. It's been interesting too, because I thought Dolhide outplayed her in the first set and lost it. Second set, the second set, I thought Jones kind of outplayed her and lost it. So here we are, we even out in the third set. And again, we go back to the same question that we did in the second set, is what's going to prevail here? Is it just this brutal power, this offensive machine?
30 all.
Or just the consistency and the work ethic of Jones? What's going to get through here?
40.
Just break point. This is good stuff, isn't it? This is a battle. This is just a flat-out battle. Tennis, world-class tennis.
Game Jones. Ball change, please.
Yeah. Jones breaks back. We pick up where we left off. This is just kind of last woman standing here, huh? Who's going to prevail? Local time is 5:15, so there's not going to be any, there won't be any break really between singles and doubles. It looks like we're going to fall a little behind schedule here. Another late night. Boom. Boom. Down the line winner.
Up. 15-30.
Free point. A gift. Nicely done.
All. Thirty, 40.
Well, I just look at that scoreboard. Nothing's been settled here. Nothing has been settled. We're 1-all in the third. No clock, you know? It's not like football. It's not like basketball, not like hockey. There's no clock here.
Advantage, Jones. Net, first serve.
Deuce. I'll tell you, you look at Dolehide. I remember I said she's in good shape. She looks like she's in the best shape. She's on her toes, bouncing. She looks like she could play 5 more sets. About 80, about 85 degrees on court, at least. Smart shot. Beautiful. There you go. There's one. Yeah. Jones kind of looks over at her team, goes, yeah, I got that one. Goes toe to toe with that big forehand and comes out the winner. 1-all, third set, add in for Jones. Serve look weak. Yeah. Just second serve. Double fault. What's going on? What's going on? Why? Why does the serve leave her? Yeah, she goes back to the fence, regroups, shakes it off, gets back to work here. What a game. Third game, third set, 1-all, deuce. 2 Americans going at it. Yeah, that looks shaky. That looked terrible. That first serve looked terrible. Here we go. That looked out too.
Advantage, Jones.
Did not called out though. Look at this, just power. Yeah.
Deuce.
What a game. Long break point.
Advantage, Dolehide.
Break point. Well, good enough. Deuce. This match, this set could go another 45 minutes. Savage. Just keeps pounding. Just keeps swinging. Break point. Got it. Hit the tape. Tape actually helped her. Deuce again. What is this? 6-7 deuce this game? Just long.
Advantage, Jones.
Man. Well done. That's a heck of a game. That is a heck of a game. And look who walks away with it. McKenna Jones, your wild card from Greenville, South Carolina. Hangs tough. Hangs on. 2-1, third set. We'll be right back.
Time.
Caroline Dolhide serving. 1-2. Third set on serve.
Love. Fifteen all.
Nice backhand passing shot on the run. 15-30 here, so Dolhide now has to work out of a little jam here. Serving at 1-2 in the third. 15-30. Interesting point. Again, Dolhide number 3 seed here in Landisville this week. $15.40.
15-40.
Dolhide needs a first serve. Jones needs a return. They both get what they want. Here we go. There it is. Game. So look who gets the break in the third.
Jones leads 3 games.
Jones goes up 3-1 in the third. What all it takes is just a couple forehands from Dolhide, and this all changes again. It's been changing all match. Dolhide gets down, finds forehands, and let's just see if Jones really believes she can do this. Good serve, pays the dividend. Hit 30 love, 2 quick points. You know, you look at the, again, I said they played last week. Dolhide won, I think it was 7-6, 6-4. You look at the scoreboard here a week later, it's 7-6, 6-4. 7-6, 6-4, 3-1. 30 love. Nice efforts. Just missed it. Good try, man. Really nice try by Jones. She had one final stroke, a forehand cross-court passing shot attempt, and she just missed it. 3-1, 30-15. Think about, you know, last time she served, what was it? It was 1-all, wasn't it? And it was kind of an epic game. Here, her next service game, here she is serving at 40-15. She got 3 quick points. Beautiful game. That's a quality hold. One of her better holds. 4-1. Jones goes up. But, you know, it's a precarious lead, isn't it? 4-1. Dolhide can just get hot. And who knows what's going to happen. Who knows where this is going. That's tennis. Hope you're enjoying it wherever you are out there on YouTube. Again, my name's Ken Thomas. I hope you're enjoying the match. Hope you're enjoying the calls today. After this match, looks like we're going to go right into the night session. 2 doubles matches. But this isn't over. Good to see the tournament director here, Wilson Pipkin, actually sitting down with some of his friends and sponsors actually watching the match instead of working. Tournament directors do a lot of work behind the scenes. I mean, it's tournament directors, they trust me, they don't sit in an office and just it's a very hands-on position. A lot of work. Wilson Pipkin finally gets to sit down and watch a match. Way to go, enjoy it. This is a good one. Here we go, 1-4, Dolehide serving, 1-4 in the third. Jones.
Love 15. All.
Wicked.
30-15.
Wicked. Something wicked this way comes. Forehand approach shot. Destroyed. Vaporized by Dolehide. 30-15. 1-4. 30-15. Third set. Look at Dolehide. Just wanting that forehand. It pays the price for moving around. Nice shot by Jones. 30 all. Dolehide needs this point. Dolehide needs this point more than Jones needs this point, but Jones would gladly take it. Here we go. Caught the line. Missed it.
30-40.
Well, we got a break point here now. No doubt about it. This is a must-have point for Dolehide. If she glitches here, she's down 5-1. Here we 1-5, I should say. Here we go. This is a must-have point for Caroline. Missed it. It's a great return. Jones going for it. Nice hold. 5-1 lead. McKenna Jones. 5-1.
5 games to 1. Final set.
Really played a couple nice games here, hasn't she? Coming down the stretch here, hitting her shots. And I'll tell you, her last service game, she won it easily, didn't she? She got a couple easy points, and that's what you're hoping here. If you're Jones, get your first serve in, and hopefully you'll pick up a couple easy points. Serving for the match, serving to get into the semifinals.
15 love. 30 love.
Love, match point.
40 love.
It's the kind of game you want. 40 love. McKenna Jones 1 point away, defeating a person who beat her last week in Lexington. Just missed it. Double fault.
40-15.
You got to play here. Play. Believe in your game. You've done great all day. Go get it. Yeah. Go get it, man. Go get it. This is match point. 5-1, 40-30. Play to win. Wow. Here it comes. Here it comes. Yeah. 3 match points saved.
Deuce.
Isn't that great to watch, you know? Dolhide doesn't care. She don't care. She's just gonna hit. She don't care if it's warm up. She don't care if it's the first point. She don't care if it's her third match point against her. Just lock and load. The serve can get shaky at times. Look at this. Just throw it back here. Nice. Handle it. Handle it. Trust me. It looked easy, not as easy as it looked. All you can do is screw up a point like that. Nice job by Jones. And she's got her 4th match point right here. What would you do? Where would you serve? How would you play this if you were Jones? Oh, okay.
Deuce.
Okay. Okay. What is that, Monica Seles out there? What? That's just long. Let's do it again.
Advantage Jones.
Match point number 5 this game. Yeah, she needs that first serve there. I'm telling you, you hold your breath here on the second serve. Yeah, there it is.
Deuce.
It's just this. The serve gets really mechanical. you know. 5 match points saved. Jones trying to get across the finish line. Bam. Missed it. You know what? She missed it. That's too bad, obviously, but you know what she did, though? She didn't go after it. She thought she could just kind of block it to the open court, and you know, 9 times out of 10 she would, but you still need to kind of go after that volley a little. Even if it's wide open, you got to go after it. This is break point after saving 5 match points. She gets busted. Give it up, man. Give it up to Carolyn Dolhide. You got to respect that. What does she do? She gets down 1-5. She gets down 5 match points, and she just cranks up the volume. Cranks it up. Hit the turbo switch. We play on. Koser Jewelers Tennis Challenge. This is why you got to come out to this tournament, because this is what every match is like. Every match for 7 days on this court is good. And I've been saying it all week. If you're in Pennsylvania, in central Pennsylvania, Baltimore, D.C., Washington, D.C., you know, Ohio, if you're looking for a nice little road trip this weekend, this isn't bad. And I'll tell you why. Free admission, free parking, reasonable concessions. You can sit anywhere you want. It's going to be a nice weekend. Come on out here. Come on out here. Come on out tonight. Inexpensive hotels if you want to spend the night or two. It's a bargain. This tournament is a bargain. Pro tennis bargain. Here we go. Dolhide serving at 2-5.
Low 15.
Starts with return.
All. $15-30.
Good try.
30 all.
30 all. Anyone out there? Just wondering if anyone's out there watching this. I sure hope so. Anyone out there in YouTube land? Darn good match. 30 all. That's not easy, folks. That shot she just hit, that's not easy. She took it on the rise. Timing has to be impeccable. And not only did she do that, she destroyed it. 40-30. Ridiculous. Yeah, ridiculous.
Game, Dolehide.
Dolehide.
Jones leads 5-3. Final set.
5-1 turns to 5-3. 5 match points saved. Dolehide swinging from the fence. And Jones is just hoping to cross the finish line. Again, the best thing Jones can do here is get her first serve in every point here. That's the, and she controls that. No, that, yeah, what is that? What was that? What was that? Good second serve, way to go. Love 15. This is a mental game, this tennis. And again, you can see she goes back to the fence, trying to calm herself down. Goes into her routine. Time to play. What was that? You know? So they both struggle a little here. 15 all. Serving for the match. 5-3, third set, 15 all. Your wild card, Jones. 3 tough points away. No first serves. Good serve. 15-30. Dolehide just swinging for the fences. Fearless. Pressure, what pressure? Big point, doesn't matter. Very mechanical serve. You know, I mean, obviously she practiced it. It's a good serve. It's a mechanical serve, and this is break points. Missed it.
Game, Dolehide.
Wow, tennis, huh? Tennis.
Jones leads 5 games.
So Jones serves for the match twice and can't put it away. And now Dolehide will serve at 4-5 in the third. Just to recap, first set, Jones won at 7-6. Dolehide won the second set 6-4. Jones was up 5-1 in the third. And now Jones is up 5-4 in the third, but we're back on serve. Dolehide serving. Yeah, you can just a lot of folks trying to get Caroline through this. Jones has her fans. And the truth is, I would be thinking, if I was Jones, I'd be thinking, you know what? Let's just do our best to get this first return back in play. And if not, it's an even point. It's anyone's point. Here we go. 4-5. First serve, so nothing to fear here if you're Jones. Hit your shots. Beautiful. Way to handle it. The kind of way to handle it.
Love 15.
Good return. Too bad. That's a tough break. Love 30 now. Love 30. Jones goes back to the fence. Got to remember to breathe here. Don't forget to breathe. Love 30. There we go. Love 40. 3 match
Love
points,
40.
3 break points. Three match points right here. Here's the first one. Standing way over, which is usually a sign she's going to kick it out wide. There it is. Good return. Good get. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on.
15-40.
Not one overhead, but 2 overheads. Match point, what is that number? Is it 6 saved? 4? 6? Forget. Here we go. Play. You got to remember to play here if you're Jones. Don't. There it is. That's a great win. Shake hands, ladies. Shake hands. Game, set, money. Game, set, money. Game, set, match. A beautiful win for McKenna Jones. I mean, I can't say enough good things about McKenna Jones. She just lost to Dolhai last week. That's a great win and a big smile. She earned it. She earned it. She persevered. She survived. Look at her. You can just look at her. She's sitting in that chair. She knows. Look at her. She's still thinking about it. Yeah. She just beat a monster. That's what she did. She just took care of a monster. Carolyn Dolhai. You got to love her, though, right? Come on. Fantastic American players. Beautiful match. Again, 7-6, 4-6, 6-4. And McKenna Jones moves into the semifinals tomorrow. Signing autographs there. Nice job. Wasn't easy. Shows us a lot of heart, a lot of grit, a lot of character to win that match. Hope you liked it. Hope you enjoyed the call. It was a long one, a tough one. So stay with us. We got an evening session coming up, 2 doubles matches. I'll set it all up when I come back. Americans playing in the doubles. And just to kind of put a little extra spice on it, the last doubles match tonight, USA team versus a Russian team. Huh? How about that? Okay, everyone good out there? Thanks so much for being with us. You're watching one of the best tournaments in the world. You're watching the Koser Jewelers Tennis Challenge coming to you live from the Hempfield Rec Center right here in Landisville, PA. This is a $100,000 USTA Pro Circuit event. Good stuff. All right, thanks everybody. We'll be back.
We're back with Sophie Chang and her mom, and we got started talking about the animals and what they take care of. So I just thought maybe we should share this with everybody.
I wanted to share something too, in kind of, well, this is a positive quality, but it's a little in retaliation for this what she just shared about me. My mom, I think it started, a little bit more normal, but she would get watermelons every summer and she'll cut them up, and of course I would come in and eat them, and then she'd have these rinds left over, and so she was like, I'm gonna put them out in the woods for the deer, and then she would go and check on them, and say, oh, the deer have been eating them, they lick it clean, like,
You see their teeth marks.
No red left whatsoever. And it somehow, over the years, it's turned into that she buys like a full watermelon for the deers and cuts it up for them.
And what's wrong with that?
Puts the watermelon out like fully. I don't get any of it.
You have plenty of things to eat.
And
they don't.
Puts it out for the deers, and they eat it as well. So they get fine feasts back in Haverty Grace.
Yeah. And there's a lot of animals there that you do help take care of, right, Mom?
Raccoons. We have raccoons that come up every night, and my barn manager also loves animals, and she feeds them grapes out of her hands. There's one that's been there for 3 years and just has a name. It has babies every year. We have gophers, groundhogs. We have some stray cats. I mean, I have cats in my house, but then we have other ones that want to come in and they start eating outside. And we have rabbits and we have squirrels. Squirrels get a lot of food. They have their own eating stations. And snakes. We have snakes. I don't really like snakes that much, but I've come to feel sorry for them too. They have a right.
Yes. Well, what I've learned from just this brief time talking to the both of you is that you really have heart. And you have heart for the animals in your life as well. And Sophie, we know you play with heart too.
I do. I try to.
Yeah, so looking forward to watching you play some more here at Koser.
Thank you.
Where is Wilson Pipkin today at Koser Jewelers $100,000 Tennis Challenge? Where are we, Wilson?
So today we have a new sponsor this year. It's RSC Heating and Air Conditioning. We are in the cooling tent. So if it gets too hot courtside, anybody can come in here, have their lunch, or just chill out, cool off, get out of the sun, out of the heat. And thank goodness for the sponsor, because the tent has been used this year so far.
Yeah, it's great. So last night was the first time under the lights. This was amazing.
Right, so it was great. Like, you're never quite sure how it's going to work out, but when I did my interview with Caroline Dolheit, she said the lights were better than the daylight. She said once the lights came on, she felt very comfortable on the court. She said that they were great. So it all worked out. I had a plea last year for some donations for the lights. We got that. We got them installed. We're good to go. We had over 350 people here last night, which sets a record for us on a Wednesday night. So now we're just trying not to do a rain dance for today.
So what's going on today? We've got some great matches, right?
Right. We're trying to get through 8 singles matches today and a couple of doubles. The doubles draw, we're a little ahead of schedule, so if those have to get scratched, we're okay. But the rain's supposed to have been here 2 hours ago. We're still living in Wilson's world, as my staff says. But it is supposed to move out of here by 4 o'clock today, so we can get the courts dried and try to stay on schedule with the singles.
Okay. So we've got today, we've got Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and of course it is
light, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the
Hello, everybody. My name is Andreeva. I'm with the USTA Koser. I live in Orlando, Florida, but originally from New York City. And I've made the trip up here because this is the 15th anniversary of the Koser Jewelers Tennis Challenge here in Landisville, Pennsylvania. And we wanted to commemorate that with a lovely little trophy here to present to Wilson, who wanted me to speak to all of you for about 30 minutes, but I figured you guys wanted to watch tennis versus listen to me speak. So at this time, I would like to present this, and just to commemorate the anniversary, and also show our extreme appreciation and gratitude for this tournament, for all of the local support. I was telling Wilson that today how much
Thanks, Miguel. Just real quick, you know, we started.
Where is Wilson Pipkin today?
As my staff says, but it is supposed to move out of here by 4 o'clock today, so we can get the courts dried and try to stay on schedule with the singles.
Okay, so we've got today, we've got Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and of course it is free to attend. So come on out, and if you want to watch it, because you're in the office, where do we go, Wilson?
LandisvilleProCircuit.com.
Okay.
Give you all the information you ever wanted to know about the Koser Jeweler Tennis Challenge.
I just love doing Wilson's World. Kate and Bruce, you are in from Chicago for the Koser Jewelers $100,000 Tennis Challenge. This is exciting for you, isn't it?
It is exciting, yes.
Brand new.
So Kate, you also work at a tennis club in Chicago, right?
I work at the Tennis and Fitness Center in Oak Park, River Forest, Illinois.
What are you looking forward to with this?
Well, this is the first pro matches that I've ever seen, so I think the speed and the agility and the difference in what a club pro might look like, or high-level club person versus a pro, is going to be eye-opening.
We just took a tour of Hempfield Rec. What do you think of it?
It is gorgeous. They have six beautiful courts that are indoors and many outdoor courts and facilities for kids. It looks like a great place to belong.
Yeah. So this is going to be a lot of fun today. Is there any particular player you're looking forward to seeing?
Well, we're waiting for the #1 women's player to start playing on this court, and that, I think, would be quite a little coup for us, at least for me.
Yeah. I think this will be a lot of fun because you're going to see women from all around the world playing. Yes. And it's such a high level of tennis. Thank you for being here, coming in from Chicago. How cool is that?
Thank you so
Thanks.
much.
It's a beautiful sunny day here at Hempfield Rec for Koser Jewelers' $100,000 tennis challenge. And Dylan, wow, today was Kids Day.
Yeah, no, it was great. We had over 100 kids sign up today. We're spread across 4 separate courts. We have over 30 volunteers. We're running obstacle courses. They're playing games. They're running around. Everyone's having fun.
Yeah, you're also in charge of the ball kids, and boy, you have a lot of them, right?
Oh yes, a lot of moving parts. So I had over 70 sign up this year. So trying to figure out who's available for what shifts and having enough kids per court. It's a lot of moving parts.
So what is required to be a ball kid?
So this year, ideally, we'd like you to be at least 10 minimum age. But other than that, we just want you interested in tennis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they really do seem to enjoy it too. It gives them this real life experience.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's honestly great. I mean, I have team leads for every shift, so I'm looking for people who show leadership qualities. They're always helping others, you know, lead by example, respectful. Yeah, it's been great.
Yeah. And tell us what you do here at Hempfield Rec.
Sure. So I am the junior tennis director here. So I am in charge of anything and everything involving our junior players, which is 18 and under. So I create the programs. I make sure that the kids are in the correct clinics. I do ball colored progression, red, orange, green, up to yellow. We're running like tennis in the parks programs in the summer. So we got a lot of stuff going on here. So I got a lot I got to do, but it's awesome. I love it.
It is awesome, and there's always something going on here at Hempfield Rec. And right now, it's the Koser Jewelers $100,000 tennis challenge. Come out and see us. We're here until Sunday. Thanks so much, Dylan.
Thank you.
Julia Startup Steva are teaming up on the other side of the net tonight. Sophie Chang is the defending doubles champion with a current doubles ranking of 89th and a singles ranking of 316th. The Baltimore native has an impressive doubles career high of 59th. Her teammate, Julia Startup Steva from Ukraine, is currently ranked 318th in doubles and 200th in singles. Julia played college tennis for Old Dominion University, earning the title of Conference USA Athlete of the Week 3 different times. A big round of applause for Sophie and Julia. Officiating tonight is Nick Plenty from Maui, Hawaii.
All right, here we go, doubles, semifinals. On the screen closest to you, over in the deuce court, wearing the white visor, practicing her serve, Yamapali, Sahaja Yamapali. Her partner from the Ukraine, Katerina Voldoko, formerly Katerina Bondarenko. Their opponents in the deuce court, that's Sophie Chang from the United States, somewhat from the Baltimore, Maryland area, sitting in the top 100 in the world in doubles now. And her partner from the Ukraine, Yulia Starbusevia. There we go. Sorry about that. Starbusevia. We'll fine-tune that. I think it's Starbuseva. There we go. Starbuseva. Voldoko, Yamapali, Chang, and Starbuseva are going to go at it here. Thanks for joining us. Again, my name's Ken Thomas. I'll be your host today. Friday night in Landisville. This is a $100,000 USTA Pro Circuit event. It's also an ITF World Tour event.
Tiebreak will be played at one set all. The team of Chang Zarazua won the toss, chose to serve.
Well, I'm thinking, what can I convey to you about how this match might go down? But what I can tell you, is that there's two real heavy ball strikers out there that are tough. I think each team has a senior player, and on one side of the net, I would say that's Sophie Chang. And then on the other side of that, it would be Katerina Voldoko. Yamapali we saw her yesterday. She held up her half, no doubt about it. This is the first time I think I've seen Starbusevia to play. So we'll find out together. Sit back and enjoy it. One of my favorite players on tour going to serve here. Sophie Chang. Google her. Just a great human being, a great player. Sophie Chang. Here we go.
$15 more.
These are the two heavies right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chang serving to Yamapali, again from India. 15-all.
$30-50.
Nice reflexes there by Starbusevia. She's definitely been tested already. First game, they went to her 3 times up at net, and she's been there every time. Chang serving. 40-15. Chang to Yamapali. Yeah. Nice work up at net. Zarazua. First game in the books. 1-love. As we start our evening session here. If you want to reach me during the broadcast, we have a chat box on YouTube over there to the right. Feel free to reach out.
Katerina Volodko to serve.
Katerina Voldoko to serve. Yeah, Sophie, big hitter. This girl serving, this lady serving Voldoko, she hit 29 in the world in singles at one time. This is a true experienced veteran player serving. Missed the overhead.
Love 30. $15-40.
I have quite a lot of respect for Katerina here serving. Kind of a Ukrainian national treasure. I mentioned this yesterday. Although yesterday she had a really good service day, but her serve can check out on her. And there's your break right away. Voldoko gets busted. Yeah, Yulia Zarazua to serve. Nice backhand volley winner.
Low 15.
Voldoko.
Low 30.
I want to say Voldoko is 37 years old, I believe. I think she's a mom, too. I'm not sure. I shouldn't say it without knowing.
Low 40.
Yeah, there she is again.
15-40.
Yeah, the questionable link on this court is this young girl from India. You know, Yamapali. Kind of front end of her career. And she's out there with a lot of veterans. Chang. That's so good. Chang, top 100 in the world in doubles. Zarazua to Katerina Voldoka. Game.
Volodko, Yamalapali, Chang, Staroduteva. Lead 2-1, first set.
2-1. 2 matches tonight. This one. And then up comes from the United States, Jada Daniel. McCartney Kessler. You know, it's just the way this tournament is kind of shaped up over the last, 5 days, you just get a sense that there's a new group of players coming through the pipeline, you know. We've seen young players from Russia, Japan, China, United States. There was, to me this year, it just seems like there was a lot of new faces here. I mean, there were still the veterans, right? Chang, right out here is a veteran. Madison Brengle, who could win this tournament, veteran ball player. But a lot of new players passing through Landisville this week.
Sahaja, Yamalapali to serve.
Yamalapali serving at 1-2.
Love. Love. Love.
Yeah, this is the question mark, and You know, obviously, Yamapali, great player, college player. She set school records where she played, and a great player, but, you know, she's stepping up here.
Game Voloko, Yamalapali.
There you go.
2 games all for set.
2 all. Chang serving, kind of looking into the sun a little bit here, even though it's late in the day. Chang to Yamapali. Into the body, no return. I kind of like, one thing I like about Chang's serve, I like how this toss isn't too high. You know, look where she, you know, some players have such a high toss. Chang kind of hits it right as it comes out of her hand. Watch it. Boom. You know, just a quick.
30-15.
Just a little bit of a lower toss, a quick strike as the ball comes out of her hand. And what's tough about this is when you play someone that hits that serve is that you just don't have time to figure out where she's going with it. It's just quick, right out of her hand, bam. You know, she doesn't really give it away with her toss or...
Last second serve.
Down the line winner.
40-15.
I formation. Chang first serve. Game Chang. You know, Chang. And Zarazua. Go up 3-2 here, semifinal number 1. Quarterfinal. I'm sorry, this is quarterfinals. My mistake. Now, a lot of times they try to. I should know. I should know by now. I've been here so many times. A lot of times they try to do the doubles final on Saturday, and then the singles final on Sunday. But it looks like they're going to do both here on Sunday. So this is a quarterfinal matchup on Friday.
Done.
Voldoko to serve here. Vildoko to Chang. Big hitters here. Again, I just, the two heavies here, the two foundations right here. One is serving right here, and the other is the returner Chang. Not taking anything away from the other two, but to me, these two are the foundations of the team. Nice cutoff volley there.
30-15.
High forehand volley winner, Zarazua.
All.
30 all point here. 2 serving 3, 30 all. Second serve from Volodko. Chang wastes the return. She has a tendency to do that, you know. She has a tendency to just hit hard, kind of. And sometimes I watch Chang play and I go, man, I wish she would get the ball in play, especially like that. 30 all points, second serve. But she's worked on it. Nice, nice. Yamapali finishes it up. Game, 3 games off, first set, quarterfinal doubles here. Stadium court. Chang just clubs a forehand volley.
Second serve. All.
3 all, 15 all. 7th game. Not a lot to tell you here. A little of this, a little of that, you know. We're just kind of plodding along here. Good serve into the backhand. Yamapali can't get it cross court to drop. Zarazua serving to Vildoko.
Thank you.
Two Ukrainians going at it here.
All.
3-all, 30-all. Zarazua is your server. The returner, Yamapali. Chang up at net. Vildoko playing no man's land. Got it. Got it. Hit the line. Passing shot down the line works. Chang right there where she needed to be. So they go up 4-3. I'm looking forward to this next doubles match. Yeah, yesterday we saw last night a Russian and a Ukrainian played each other last night in doubles. And kind of that big story is they're not shaking hands, and sure enough, they didn't shake hands last night. Speaking of Ukraine, Zarazua, 200 in the world in singles. Doubles 318 in the world. Here we go, on serve here. Yamapali for serve.
Love 50. Love 30.
Zarazua just outlast Yamapali on the baseline there in a little cross-court rally. We're at 4-3. I should say 3 serving 4, love 30. Yamapali serving to Chang, 3-4, love 30.
Love 40.
Break points on Yamapali's serve. 4 of them. 4. This is a love 40 game. Playing no ads, so you get 4 looks here. Yamapali to Starbasevia. Double fault. There's the game. So Yamapali gets busted.
5 games to 3 per set.
Chang to serve for the first set. 5-3 lead here. Missed it. It's kind of a simple forehand volley there. Missed by Yulia. Chang serving for the first set. 5-3, falls behind love 15. Nice little matchup here. Chang serving to Voldoko. Love 30, good return. Voldoko serving for the set, falling behind. This is kind of who you want serving too. Chang, she can bring it. Here we go, serving at 5-3, but serving at love 30. Chang to the deuce court to Yamapali. Double fault. Love 40. Love 40. This wasn't the game plan right here. Starbaseva makes her way up to net. Chang's your server. The returner is Volodko. Break point, 4 of them for the Indian-Ukrainian team. Double fault. Strange game. So we play on here in the first set, 5-4. Chang can't close it out. Voldoko and Yamapali serving now. They'll take a break and they'll get up and they'll serve it. 4-5 first set, quarterfinal doubles match right here on the stadium court at the Hempfield Rec Center, Landisville, PA. We'll be right back. Nice day of tennis here today, and give you some of the winners today. We started our morning, the 8th seed from Korea, Zhang, took out Renata Zarazua of Mexico 2-1. Madison Bringle really rolled today. The veteran rolled, took out the wild card Mary Stoyana 0-1. The first seed from China survived. A little bit of a scare. Took out the Russian Erika Andreeva. And the kind of the upset of the day, McKenna Jones defeated Carolyn Dohai. Good day of tennis, as always here.
Love 15.
Love 15, Vuldoko. No return from her fellow countrywoman, Starboseva. Right there, quick hands, Yamapali.
30-15.
30-15. Vuldoko serving to Starboseva. Ukrainian serving to Ukrainian in the ad court. Missed it.
30 all.
30 all. So here we are at 5-4. 30 all. I should say 4 serving 5 at 30 all. Vuldoko is your server. Chang's your returner. Yamapali makes her way up at net. Starboseva playing in no man's land. Yeah. Chang's shot down the line didn't have much on it. It's a fairly easy knockoff volley up there by Yamapali. Point away from going to 5 all here in the first set. Yeah. Yamapali does a nice job up there at net. She's got skills, you know. Earlier on, I kind of said, you know, she's the question mark in this match, and she is, you know, she's so young and new, but she definitely has her skills, doesn't she? Game 5 all. Starboseva to serve. Chang moves.
15 love.
Starboseva to Vuldoko in the ad court. Chang, right where she should be.
30 love.
.30 love. Starboseva. Forehand. And then Chang's right there again. Rock solid. She's a wall up there, isn't she? right on top of the net. I mean, inches from the net. That's kind of just a reflex, firm backhand volley winner by Chang. 40-love game here at 4-all. Starobutseva serving. Yeah. Voldoko.
40-50.
Starbutseva's first serve. Chang. Nice pickup, Starbutseva. Yeah. Voldoko.
40-30.
5-all, 40-30. 38 minutes into this. Again, quarterfinal matchup here. Playing for an ITF doubles title.
Chang Starobutseva. Chang Starobutseva with 6 games to 5 for 7.
So there you go. They hold serve. Back and forth they battle in this first set. Chang and Starbutseva 6-5 here in the first set. Coming up next, the Russian team, Koser, Mirochichenko, taking on the American team of Daniel and Kessler coming up next. Local time out here in Pennsylvania, coming minutes before 7 p.m. And just like last night, another beautiful night here in Landisville. Gorgeous area out here. You know, you get off the freeways and you drive kind of the back roads, say from here to Maryland, let's say. Absolutely beautiful farmland. Beautiful. It's beautiful. You live in a beautiful state. You guys do, man. It's beautiful. Just green and here we go, back to it. Serving to stay in the set. Serving at 5-6, Yamapali. Chang wins it with a nice little forehand down the line. Starobutseva is your returner here. Big return. Yep. Winner. Love 30 here. Things get a little bit serious now. Yamapali serving at 5-6. Love 30. Yamapali to Chang. Very nice. Chang does her job, gets the return in play, and
Love 40.
Starbutseva. Clean forehand volley winner.
Last first serve.
This is set point right here. Break point. 4 set points, really. Love 40. Yamapali serving at 5-6, love 40. Zarazua. We'll get a look at a second serve here. Game and set. So it took him a little bit more than it should have, but the bottom line, Zarazua and Chang win the first set 7-5. Lights are on here in Landisville tonight. Beautiful night. We'll be right back.
Make sure to grab your ticket from the representatives near the entrance for a chance to win a brand new Wilson racket. The winner will be announced at the conclusion of this match. You must be present to claim your prize. Again, you must be present to claim your prize. Yeah. Second set. Chang to serve.
Welcome back. Second set.
Love.
Yeah, Chang puts a couple strong backhands together down the line.
Staroduteva. First game, second set.
First game. Zarazua, Chang. And coming up next, Maria Koser, Veronica Mirochichenko. And from the United States, Jada Daniel and McCartney Kessler. That's all coming up next. Voltoko to serve. Missed volley up there by Yamapali.
Love 15.
Voltoko serving. Zarazua.
Fiftino. $30-15. $40-15.
Yeah. If you're playing Sophie Chang, you better be on your toes up there. She likes to go down the line. You know, you'll see her. I've seen her so many years. I kind of know little things she does. But she'll get the return back in play, and then in that second ball, she likes just to go right down the line. It's actually a pretty nice little play, really.
Juice, deciding point.
Here we go. A no-ad point, deuce point, deciding point. Just doubled to Zarazua. I'm sorry. Zarazua, it looks like she's going to take it. So you got Ukrainian serving to Ukrainian here on a no-ad point. Yeah, kind of a mistake there by Zarazua. Just didn't get it cross-court enough, and you got to give a little credit there to Yamapali, who knocks off the volley. So game. Check that. Zarazua. Ace. I think Sophie Chang won this doubles. Was it last year? It was last year. Thank you. Yeah. There we go. A little thunder here.
30 love.
Zarazua to Yamapali. Just wide.
40 love.
And my guess this Yamapali Voldoko team probably came together just kind of a last minute thing based on availability, based on who wanted to play, based on rankings. Chang misses that volley.
15.
(40-15). Zarazua to Yamapali. Good return by Yamapali. The gap closes here. It's 40-30. And again, the two Ukrainians will square off here. Zarazua to Voldoko. Sophie Chang makes her way up at net. She's going to play the I formation. Well, she's not quite the I, but giving up a lot of alley. Just tempting them. Go down the line. She tried and missed it. Game. Zarazua, Chang go up here. 2-1 in the second set. They figured out a way to win the first set 7-5. 7-5, 2-1. That's where we're at. If you're thinking, hey, Ken, tell us who won today. Who won today, Ken? Well, I'll tell you. I'll tell you who looked good. Sujong Jang of Korea came out and took apart Zarazua. Madison Bringle destroyed Mary Stiana. In Yuan of China, the 1 seed. Brutal little match. Beautiful match, really. Probably the match of the day. Maybe. There's been so many good matches today. But Wu took out Andreeva 6-2 in the third. And the match right before this was just an amazing 2-hour, 42-minute match. McKenna Jones, a wild card from the United States, took out the third seed, Carolyn Dohai. 2 hours, 42 minutes, 6-4 in the third. Madison Bringle won today, I may have mentioned that, in doubles. The Australian-Japan team of Olivia Godecki from Australia and Maya Hantama of Japan took out the American team of Haley Baptiste and Whitney Osegwe. 2 matches to be played tonight. This one and the one following. Friday starting to come to an end here. Starting. Yamapali serving to Chang.
Well, 15.
Talked about how Chang is currently 89 in the world in doubles. In September of 22, she hit 59 in the world. She finished last year, Chang did, 61 in the world in doubles. That's quite an accomplishment for her. Nicely done.
$15.30.
Beautiful. Chang frames it. Yeah, nice volley, Sophie. Nice volley. You know, as they say, you buy the racket, you might as well use the frame, you know? Sophie, talk about just continuing to improve. This year, 2023, she made it into the Australian Open doubles, the French Open doubles, and Wimbledon doubles. That's just really an accomplishment. That's great stuff for Sophie.
Lad first serve. Lad first serve.
I think the first time I met Sophie, she was playing a $10,000 or maybe 15K in Evansville. And look at her now. Wimbledon. She earned it, man. She bypassed college. Game. Chang's forehand wins it.
New balls, please. Chang Starodutsev leads 3-1. Second set.
Starodutsev, Chang, 3-1, 7-5, 3-1. Chang serving. This match just hit the 1 hour mark. Pretty much under control here. Zarazua and Chang. Pretty much.
15-1. Low.
Nice. Made it look easy. 2 firm forehand volleys.
40 low.
Nice firm forehand volleys by Yulia Zarazua. And Chang serving here 7-5, 3-1, 30 love. Your matchup is Chang to Voldoko. I formation. They kick out of that eye. Chang. Yeah. Yamapali ticked it. So there's your game. So everything under control here right now, right? You know, you never know, but right now everything's under control here. Chang, Starodutsev, 7-5, 3-1. When you look at the ITF calendar on the women's side this week, there's only $200,000 events going on. This one right here in Landisville and one in Spain. Then it drops down to 80,000. There's a tournament, $80,000 women's event being played in Brazil. Drops down to 40,000. Then there's one in China. Drops down to $25,000 events. There's what, 3 going on? Germany, Belgium, and Great Britain. And then you drop down to the 15K level, and there looks to be like another 5. Japan, Georgia, Kazakhstan, and Tunisia. Our tournaments are going off for the ladies this week.
15. Wait, please.
Serving it 1-4 in the second. Vildogo.
30 love.
Winner. Wicked. Chang. There it is down the line.
30-15.
Talked about that earlier. That's, you know, I was thinking about that strategy. I'm going to go back and play with my buddies. I'm going to try that strategy where I get the return and play and then immediately go hard down the line. So Sophie Chang taught me something tonight. I'm going to try that. Instead of just going cross court like you're taught, I'm going to get the return and play, and then I'm going to go next shot hard down the line.
Now it's 30 all.
All. See, cross court. Oh, she didn't get it in play.
30.
If it's one thing that Chang's improved upon over the years, it's getting a return play and just calming down on the baseline. Got her. Nice shot. Backhand down the line. Vildogo.
Chang, Zarazua lead 4 games to 2, second set.
4-2, second set. Zarazua. Missed it.
Love 15.
Smart. Yeah, well played.
Love 30.
You know, I said it earlier, but this Katerina Vildogo / Bondarenko, just a pro's pro, you know? Grand Slam player for, what, 10 years. There it is. Ooh, hit Chang. Chang says that's okay.
Love 40.
Voldoko. Just talking about her. I mean, she's. If you're in the trenches, you know, you want someone like Voldoko. Love 40 here. Break points. Chang, nice job there. Yeah, Chang.
15, 40.
Good defensive volleys. Defensive volleys, if there's such a thing. Reflex volleys, I should say. This is break point. Game. Starbuceva gets busted.
Chang, Starodutseva lead 4 games to 3.
4-3.
1 set to love. Done.
Will things tighten up here, second set? Yamapali serving at 3-4, back on serve.
15 love.
Nice point. Yeah, nice point. Nice job over there
30 love.
by Yamapali. High formation. Yamapali to Chang, deuce court.
Oh, 30-15. $40-15.
Yeah, don't look now, but this is a point away from being 4-all in the second. Yamapali to Chang. Nice, Yamapali. 4-all. 4-all.
4 games all, second set.
4-all. It looked like for a second there, right? Just for a second, it looked like everything was wrapped up just right for Chang. Yeah, it looked like it looked like it was almost over there for a second. But here we go. We're at 4-all. Chang serving. Zarazua up at net. Yamapali, your returner. 1 hour, 14 minutes into this match. Double fault. So Yamapali Voldoko team is interesting. It's just, you know, you've got a young pro playing with an experienced pro, a veteran pro. There. That's unbelievable. That's the best point of the match. And you know who saved it? Voldoko. No, I mean, she's...
Low 30.
Her presence. And again, I'm not trying to take anything away from Yamapali. You know, I mean, she's in the front end of her career. This is all new to her, somewhat. And but Voldoko / Bondarenko just keeps this thing alive. Chang, your server, her partner, Zarazua up at net. Second serve to Voldoko. Double fault. Four all. 4-all, 15-40. Sophie facing some break points here. I formation. Yep. Zarazua, forehand winner.
30-40.
Still break point. This is a tough one to get out here. Chang to Voldoko. This is big hitter to big hitter. Second serve. They kick out of the I formation. Second serve. Chang to Voldoko. Break point. Yeah, Voldoko just misplayed that. So, Chang levels us to deuce, and here we go. You think this is a big point right here? I think you're right. This is 4-all deuce. Who's going to take it? Voldoko's going to take it. She should take it. Chang's going to serve it. Zarazua jogs up to net. Let's do it. Let's get it on right here. 4-all deuce. Game. This is for the game right here. Nice job. Yamapali, give her some love, you know. Been maybe a little hard on her, but Yamapali came up with a nice one there.
Second set. First set. Chang.
They go up 5-4, so that nice 4-2 lead that Chang and Zarazua had is gone. A memory. And now they'll serve. Yamapali and Voldoka will serve for the second set. Voldoko's your server. And here we go. She's suddenly, Voldoko finds herself in a position to win this second set. Chang unloads. That's what I said it earlier.
Love 15.
You know what? You better be ready. When you stand up at their net against Chang, you better be ready. You just expect it to come to you. Expect it. Great serve. Yeah. Voldokos.
15 all.
Just so solid. Just a big fan of hers. I've seen her work so hard over the years, too. I mean, I saw her last year. She had a nice little run in Templeton, California, and she was out there late at night working on her serve. I mean,
Left first serve.
you know, late at night, under the lights, no one else is there, and there's Bondarenko working on her serve. You don't see a lot of veteran players doing that. Nice rally, huh? Chang overfires. See, that's where you got to. That's sometimes I wish you would stay in the point a little longer. You know. Nothing wrong with trading forehands till you get the exact forehand you want. Down the line. She's something, isn't she? I mean, Voldoko. Katerina Voldoko. She's amazing. It's good to see her here in Landisville. 40-15. Set point, right? Set point. Do I have that right? Yeah, set point. Double fault. That again, I told I mentioned that earlier. Sometimes her serve just leaves her. I've seen her. I think that's why I saw her in Templeton working on her serve, because she just was back in Templeton a year ago, they were just coming in bunches. She'd miss one, she'd double fault once, and they would just start rolling out, you know? Yeah, here's the second serve right here. Double fault, there it is, back-to-back double faults. Yeah, that's her only Achilles heel. And part of it is because when she goes up to serve, she hits 2 first serves. Most people hit a hard, right, an aggressive first serve, second serve. They take something off it. Bondarenko doesn't. She hits 2 first serves. Here we go. This is a no-ad point. This is game point, set point. If Bondarenko and Yamapali win this, they win the second set. Here we go. Let the good times roll. Second serve. This would be 3 double faults. Good for her. Got it in. Yeah, Bondarenko misses. We're at 5 all.
5 games all.
So Chang and Starbutsova level it at 5 all. They save a set point. Five all, 7-5, 5 all. They both have had both teams have had opportunities in the second set. 5 all. Starbutsova to Yamapali. Good point. Nice poach by Chang up at net. Very nice, Yamapali.
15 all.
5 all, second set, 15 all. Starbotsova's your server. Yamapali's your returner. Chang will make her way up at net. And Voldolko playing behind, kind of in no man's land. 5 all. 15 all, second set. Quarterfinals, women's doubles here in Landisville. Nice point. Missed it. Tried to hook it just a little bit on that backhand, you know? Tried to cradle it just a little bit and get a little more angle. Misses it wide. 5 all, 30-15, second set. Starbutsova to Voldolko. Sophie, nice volley.
50.
Lights are on. Courts and shade, lights are on. .40-15. Just wide, game. So Starbutsova and Chang will back up 6-5 in the second set. 7-5, 6-5, 1 hour, 27 minutes. Stats are kind of close here, you know. Voldoko and Yamapali, 7 double faults total. Chang, Starbutseva, 6 aces. Chang and Starbutseva, 2 to Yamapali's and Voldoko's 1 ace. They're both basically serving the same first serve percentage, 69, 67. Break points. Voldoko and Yamapali's had a look at 10 break points converted on 4. Chang and Starbutseva had a look at 6 break points and converted on 5. 83% conversion rate on break points. Here we go, back to it. Serving at 5-6.
Look. Out. 15 all. $15.30.
15-30, danger here. Starbutseva, Chang, 2 points away. Yamapali trying to work out of a jam here, 15-30. Beautiful returns, quality return. And that takes us to 40-15, 7-6, 6-5, 40-15. Do I have it right here? This is match point. Yeah, this is match point. Break point, match point. Chang's going to take this down the line. Yep, cross court. Nice save. There it is, shake hands. Game, set, match. Game, set, money. Shake hands, ladies. Nicely done. Sophie Chang, Yulia Starbutseva win a choppy little match there. They get it done, though. Bottom line, they win. And that's what it's about when you play professional tennis. It's about winning. So Chang, Starbutseva move forward to the semifinals tomorrow. Coming up next, a match that should be intriguing. Don't mean to get geopolitical on you here, but Maria Kosereva and Veronica Miroschnichenko from Russia taking on Daniel and Kessler from the United States. A good old-fashioned Russian-American matchup on a Friday night in Landisville. We'll be right back.
We're at Koser Jewelers $100,000 tennis challenge. Sophie Chang and her mom. And yeah, and the poster behind you, right?
It's me serving.
Yes.
Out on stadium last year.
You and your mom have been here and involved for a long time. Tell us about that.
Yeah, so this was my first pro tournament I ever played as a 15-year-old. as the amateur, you know. I think I played on that court right there, I think, my first round. And, it was just actually, I owe it to my mom. She just researched everything and signed me up for the event. I would never have known how to do that, but I just showed up, and then, I ended up turning pro and coming back and playing this event every year as it's grown.
It's kind of like a home base too sometimes, isn't it?
Yeah, this definitely feels like my home tournament after all the years. I've seen so many friendly faces, and I've seen them through the years, and everyone's just so warm and welcoming to me, so it's such a pleasure to come back here every year and play.
She has been doing so well. And what was it like with her as a young girl and playing?
I had to say, come on, Sophie, get up. Come on, Sophie, we need to get there early. Come on, Sophie, we need to leave early. It's 2 hours away. We don't just get there at the last minute. Sophie, go to bed early. Sophie, do this. That's how it was.
There we go. So, for you, Sophie, how does it feel to be back in Landisville? You won this event before? Twice? Once? Twice? Twice. So is that pressure? Is that pressure on you or on Julia?
We'll let Yulia answer whether she feels the pressure or not, I guess. I think there were times maybe in my career where it would have been a little bit of pressure, but honestly, I always say that this is like my favorite place to play, and coming back here is so special, and anything that could be a negative thought is outweighed so much by all the positive feelings I get, and that's the truth. So I really don't feel that way.
Right? So, Yulia, pressure?
Yes.
It's a privilege.
I actually didn't know she won it twice, so now I feel no pressure. But thanks for letting me know. I'll try my best, Sophie.
We have to win it twice in 1 week.
So, you guys got down in the second set. What happened to bring it back? What did you guys do different?
Well, I think with doubles, that type of momentum shift is really normal. It happens a lot. So for me, I think the number one thing on my plate is always to just stay calm and just keep focusing on little things that I can correct, that I can control, and keep hoping that my level's going to bit by bit improve, and we're going to figure it out. So that's really all I did, and we were lucky. We were able to raise our level and get the win in the end.
So you guys will play the winner of the next match. So do you stay around and watch, or do you head out?
Yeah, maybe we'll come spy on you guys over there. No, I think it's a little late, so I might go get some food. I think a lot of you know my parents, and they're like, I'm not gonna use the word I use, but they watch every match, like in the tournaments I'm in, so they will probably watch the next match and tell me about it.
That's great. Well, we have a racket to give away tonight, a Wilson Clash. So who would like to draw the winning number? Pick the right one. I'm gonna call it.
Zero 035158.
Do we have a winner?
035158.
You literally...
Unlucky.
All right, we'll draw another.
Zero 035137.
Oh, we have a winner.
where Koser Jewelers 100,000.
Which makes me feel old.
Yeah.
But what's really amazing is how much the tournament has grown throughout all my years playing it. You know, I started when the first time I played it was a 10K, and it's just gotten bigger and bigger and bigger ever since. And the staff has done an amazing job, and Wilson and everyone,
is amazing.
of like growing the event to match the level that shows up every year, and it's a wonderful place to be.
Yeah,
Every year it seems like there's a new announcement about something great that is occurring. Yeah.
Well, you know what? It is, and it's great to have you back. It absolutely is, and it's great to have you because it's the family support, and it's that mom behind, right?
Yeah, I don't want to miss this tournament.
No. Well, we're glad you both are here, and much success this year.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
And thanks, Mom. We're back with. Where is Wilson Pipkin today at Koser Jewelers $100,000 Tennis Challenge? Where are we, Wilson?
So today we have a new sponsor this year. It's RSC Heating and Air Conditioning. We are in the cooling tent. So if it gets too hot courtside, anybody can come in here, have their lunch, or just chill out, cool off, get out of the sun, out of the heat. And thank goodness for the sponsor, because the tent has been used this year so far.
Yeah, it's great. So last night was the first time under the lights. This was amazing.
Right, so it was great. Like, you're never quite sure how it's going to work out, but when I did my interview with Caroline Dolheit, she said the lights were better than the daylight. She said once the lights came on, she felt very comfortable on the court. She said that they were great. So it all worked out. I had a plea last year for some donations for the lights. We got that. We got them installed. We're good to go. We had over 350 people here last night, which sets a record for us on a Wednesday night. So now we're just trying not to do a rain dance for today.
So what's going on today? We've got some great matches, right?
Right. We're trying to get through 8 singles matches today and a couple of doubles. The doubles draw, we're a little ahead of schedule, so if those have to get scratched, we're okay. But the rain's supposed to have been here 2 hours ago. We're still living in Wilson's world, as my staff says. But it is supposed to move out of here by 4 o'clock today, so we can get the courts dried and try to stay on schedule with the singles.
Okay. So we've got today, we've got Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and of course it is free to attend. So come on out, and if you want to watch it, because you're in the office, where do we go, Winston?
LandisvilleProCircuit.com.
Okay.
Give you all the information you ever wanted to know about the Koser Jeweler Tennis Challenge.
I just love doing Wilson's World.
Daniel has a world doubles ranking of 353rd. In 2022, Danielle and previous doubles partner Nell Miller became the first North Carolina State players to win the NCAA Division I Doubles Championship. Her partner today, McCartney Kessler, is a two-time singles ITA All-American at the University of Florida and has won the 2022 SEC Player of the Year Award. Also in 2022, she went on a 13-match winning streak, only dropping one set during that period. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Jada Daniel and McCartney Kessler. Officiating tonight is Cesar Fabus from Puerto Rico.
2 minutes. Using no out scoring at 1-0, this match will be decided by the 10-point tiebreak.
Well, you are looking at a live shot of the stadium court here at the Hempfield Rec Center. This is our final match of the day, and it's a good one. Team from the United States, a team from Russia are squaring off here. Thanks so much for joining us. If you feel like you got something to say, go ahead and kick something over on our chat box that's next to you on the screen there. We'd love to hear from you wherever you are, whatever your thoughts are. Feel free to let us know. Real quickly, my name's Ken Thomas, and I'll be calling this match, and I sure hope you enjoy the match, and I sure hope you enjoy the call. Let's jump into it. This American team, let's talk about this American team. It's a young American team that went through the American college system. Jada Daniels and McCartney Kessler. Jada Daniel, current 2023 NCAA doubles champion. First tennis champion on the women's side in the history of North Carolina State. She's on the court, and we'll learn a little about all these ladies as we get into it. Here we go. You know what? Something special about a Russia-USA match, you know, I'm telling you. There just is. There just is. Here we go. Good, clean fun. Here we go. Kessler's your server here.
Low 15.
Yeah, this is Kessler serving. Her singles world ranking, 378 in the world. Kessler. Nice. Yeah, you know, there's something to be said about being a really good doubles player, instinctive good doubles player, and Jada Daniels is that, the one that just jogged up to net. the lefty.
All.
Koser, your returner. Saw Veronica Miroshchenko, who's going to return here. I saw her this week play singles. Really a nice player. Just world class. Somewhat of a new pro. Played college tennis at LMU on the West Coast. Yeah, game. So service break.
First game.
The Russians go up 1-love. I would say the match of the day today, it would have to be McKenna Jones beating Caroline Dolehide today. That was just a 2 hour 42 minute tussle. So, what I saw today, that's the match of the day. Caroline Dolehide and McKenna Jones put on a show today. Yeah. Different kind of doubles match than the match we just witnessed, isn't it? Yeah.
30-15.
Yeah, I was when I watched Miroshchenko play her singles matches here, I was impressed. She just has this knack of just kind of winning. You know, she doesn't. Yeah, good serve there. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. There's the poach by the doubles specialist.
30-all.
See what I mean? There's just good doubles players just have this instinctive quality in them. And I think Jada Daniels has that. I mean, she's proven it already. There it is. It will be interesting to see what where her career goes.
Andreeva Mirachinusko. Andreeva Mirachinusko leads 2 games to love.
2 games to love. Kessler, who's making her way up to net. University of Florida, played for the Gators.
Love. Let first service.
Yeah, you know what? Now that I think about it, all 4 of these ladies have played American college tennis.
All.
Yeah, you have North Carolina State represented out there, University of Florida, Loyola Marymount University. Yeah, and St. Mary's College. Koser playing for St. Mary's College out on the West Coast there. It's a good program too.
30-15. That's 40-15.
You know, this team closest to you on your screen, that's the Russian team, right? But, you know, you start looking a little deeper and what's going. They both played college tennis on the West Coast, so they're California girls is what they are. Russian citizenship, but California girls. Yeah, nice. Game. Daniel and Kessler.
Kessler, Daniel.
2-1.
2 games to 1. First set.
Yeah, I would put Veronika Mirochichenko in the category of someone that really stood out to me this tournament. You know, just kind of some depth to her game. I think, of course, Erika Andreeva, who lost today to the 1 seed Wang, impressive 19-year-old. She kind of caught my eye. And what we saw today from the 8th seed from Korea, Sophie Chang, you know, she looked invisible. Bringle, solid as always, won today. Here we go. Yeah, this is Koser serving. Maria Koser.
50 love.
Koser to Kessler. Yeah, a little miscommunication there. But a good return by Kessler, but a little miscommunication.
That's 30-15.
2-1, 30-15. Kozareva's your server. Kessler's your returner in the ad court. 2-1. 30-15. First set, quarterfinal match here under the lights. Double fault. You know what I like about players from Russia is when you start digging into their information and where they went to high school. In Russia, the high schools are just numbered. Just numbered. There's no name on the high schools in Russia. There's a little Russian drop volley right there. So I find it fascinating. They just say their number of what high school they went to in Russia, like 268, you know. Here in the United States, it's like Gerald Ford High School, you know. It's yeah. It's a good-looking team. This American team is sharp.
Use deciding point, receiver's choice.
Deuce point here. Kozareva's your server. Kessler's going to take it. Why not? Because Kessler hammered that forehand, that last return. Here we go. This is for the game. 2-1. Quality serve. Kozareva. Kozareva hits a good one. 3-1. 3-1. Kessler will serve. Career record, her career record at Florida. Oh, smoked that one down the line. She's in row one. Yeah. She hit that thing in the tent, from the tent. Anyway, her overall record at University of Florida, 106-44. She's from Calhoun, Georgia. The server. Yeah. 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 Friday night. Landisville.
shots.
Game. Game. The Americans pick up a game. 3-2. They make the turn.
Nichenko leads 3-2. First set.
I think McCartney Kessler was a 4-time All-American. 4-time. '22 SEC Player of the Year.
Time.
All right. Miroshnichenko serving. The only woman All-American tennis player to come out of Loyola Marymount University, right here serving. First. The first All-American tennis player from LMU.
Love 15.
Miroshnichenko to Kessler.
Off.
This is a nice matchup here. Miroshnichenko to Daniel. Got it. Yeah, blew it by her. Blew it by her. Yeah, I go back to what I said earlier. Veronika Miroshnichenko, she's one of those players this week that I really didn't know anything about. And she looked pretty darn good. Yeah, great return by Kessler.
30 all.
Yeah, good serve. That's 3 first serves in a row. She's tall. I want to say she's probably, I don't know, what do you think? 6'4", 6'5"? Lefty? It's a big serve. Nice. Just missed it. Daniel just missed it. Yeah, that was so close. Game. Is that game? Yeah, that's game. 4-2 for the Russian team. Koser, Miroshnichenko. Daniel to serve. North Carolina State.
Love.
Yeah, tough shot. Tough shot. Caught the tape.
15-30.
Danielle serving. Danielle's brother played college tennis as well. Played at, where did he play? Oh, sister did. I'm sorry, sister did. Appalachian State.
Tortillo.
This is a hometown girl, really. Jada Daniel, Newtown Square, Pennsylvania. This is break point. Perfect. Just tremendous court, just speed.
Yes.
Daniel running it down.
Point, receiver's choice.
She's an exciting player, Jada Daniel. Certain players, you know, they play with, they ooze excitement, you know, little energy. This is one right here. Spunky, you know, kind of like Haley Baptiste, you know, just.
Game.
That's
Ball change, please.
Unforced error. Game. By 2. Koser, Miroshnichenko. Yeah, it's just, they're just a little off, aren't they? Daniel and Kessler, just a wee little off. The one thing they're not doing is that they're not winning points in groups and bunches, you know. They're not rattling off 2-3 points in a row, you know. They're not putting games together. They're not putting points together. Koser, Miroshnichenko, just a little sharper here right now.
Time.
And I would say the heavy, who's the heavy out there? I would say it's Veronika Miroshnichenko. On the Russian side, wearing the white visor on you know. She's big. She covers a lot of court. She's got a great serve. She has a tendency just know how to figure out how to win. And she's doing that right now at 5-2. Koser to serve. Yep, that dropped in. Daniel saved it.
Low 15.
Yeah. Sometimes when you get into an I formation, it just makes your opponent miss just because you're making them change their target, you know. Just Sometimes just getting into the I formation helps. Like that, 2 in a row.
30-15.
5-2, 30-15. Everything coming up roses here for Koser and Miroshnichenko.
Sorry.
'Yeah, see what I mean? She's just kind of, she's a big girl who knows how to volley, and she makes her presence felt. And on that point, literally. This is 40-15, 5-2, 40-15. This is set point. Beautiful. Got the call. That's pretty close.
40-30.
Kessler, boy, she can pepper that forehand. Everyone has their little strengths and weaknesses. Here we go. This is set point number 2. Koser to Kessler. Look at that forehand. Wow. Nice move by Daniel. A simple move, you know what I mean? But executed perfectly. Kind of a one-step poach winner. This is set point, game point. Koser wins it. They win the set. Here we go, 5-2, deuce. Yeah. Oh, wow. Miroshnichenko. We play on.
Miroshnichenko leads 5-3.
We play on. Kessler serving at 3-5.
Look for service. Love.
Watch what Miroshnichenko does when her partner's returning. Just look how she's moving around over there. See, look at it. See what I mean? That's a. Look at her. You know, that's a distraction. Believe me, it's a distraction. Not a big deal. Look at that. That's a distraction almost. Ooh, forehand winner there. Koser.
30-15.
No, it's kind of interesting. I just kind of noticed that a couple of points ago. She's just, it's very subtle. It's legal. But it's a little bit of gamesmanship. Oh, big. Big. Yeah, Kessler, man. She ain't playing. Just drilled it. But watch her. Again, watch Miroshnichenko up there. You know? Just wide.
40-30.
It's not a big deal, really. You know, I mean, these players are so good, they don't even worry about stuff like that, really. But it is kind of an interesting little move that she's doing over there.
Out. Net. Second service. Net. Second service.
The Americans serving at 3-5, 40-30. Nice, Kessler. Kessler really, really cracks it. Yeah. You know what? I think that's exactly what they're talking about. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure.
Game. Daniel Kessler.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not sure what that was about.
Nichenko leads 5-4.
So I won't even guess. But if I had to guess, I think it was, she might have been complaining how Miroshnichenko is moving while she's serving. Because I think she can stand wherever she wants, right? I mean, but I think you need to be, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know everything. Here we go. Yeah. Not the return she wanted. That's such a terrible feeling, you know, when you return, you pop it up, and it's an easy volley for your opponent. Just, you hit this blah return. Good return there. I'll tell you what, Kessler,
15-0.
especially on the forehand return to serve from Kessler is just, here we go, a lefty serve. Serving for the set at 5-4, 15-all. Miroshnichenko. Good serve.
30-15.
Man, that's a good looking forehand return to serve from the ad court. Double fault.
30-all.
Yeah, here we go. This is a good point. Serving for the set at 5-4, 30-all. Daniel trying to crack the code on this return. Yeah, missed it. 3 in a row.
40-30.
3 in a row. Let's see if Kessler can bail her out here a little bit. Set point. 5-4, 40-30. Then she, look at that, she moves over a little. Interesting. Missed it. Missed it. Returned down the line wide. First set. First set. Nicely done. Koser and Miroshchenko take it 6-4 over Daniel and Kessler. We'll be right back. Well, that was a 38-minute first set for this Russian team. Just looking quickly at their stats. No aces. 2 double faults versus the States. The American team, one double fault. Both teams serving well. 79% basically. First serve percentage. Break points. Yeah, break point, the Russians were 2 break points at 3 looks at it. And the Americans had 2 break points converted on 1. Here we go, second set. Yeah. It's a good volley, though. Even there was a little confusion there between Daniel and Kessler. That's a really good low volley by Miroshchenko. She's good, you know. Again, just one of the players that I noticed earlier in the week. And look at her move, though. Look at that move. That's not a big deal, but, you know.
30-15.
Nice. Yeah, it's too bad. That point was moving. Good action up at net by Daniel. Nice save by Koser. First game, second set, the Americans serving at 30-all. Missed it, Koser.
40-30.
40-30 Kessler to Miros Shevchenko. Yeah, look at this. Nice move. Daniel not afraid to move. Nice game. Nice opening game for the Americans. Down a set, up a game here in our final match. Well, we got a second here. Let me just quickly tell you some of the winners today. What's yeah, here we go. Quarterfinal action in singles today. Su Zhong Jiang, the 8th seed from Korea, wins 6-2, 6-1 over Renata Zarazua of Mexico. Madison Bringle, the American, won today 0-1 over Mary Stoyana of the United States. Inyu Wang of China, the #1 seed, won today over Erica Andreeva. And the upset of the day, the match of the day, really, in my opinion, McKenna Jones defeating Caroline Dohai 6-4 in the third. Good work, Daniel.
Below 15.
Wow, 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 wow.
Below 30.
Wow. I told you, Kessler, that forehand return, nasty. Ticked it.
15-30.
Almost. She almost pulled that off.
15-40.
I think I could watch Kessler hit her forehand all night. Just wax it. Break point. Yeah.
30-40.
Well, this is your opportunity here for Daniel and Kessler right here. This is it. This is a break point. Kessler's return is just a rocket. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Nice return. Game. And there's your little fork in the road, your little shift in momentum, a little twist in this match. Daniel and Kessler go up now 2-love in the second set here in this quarterfinal matchup. Daniel to serve again from North Carolina State. Good serve.
15-love.
Yeah, just timing was off on that.
15-all.
All here. Yeah. She just swarmed on that, didn't she? That short ball. That forehand. Get a short ball. Caught that one. Daniel finds it, her best serve of the night. Blows it by Miroshnichenko on her forehand side. The American team serving down a set, up 2-love in the second, and this point is a 30-all point. Your matchup, Daniel to Kozareva. Oh, look at that, yeah. Bravo, as they say, bravo. Because I'll tell you what, Daniel hit a really good volley. Kozareva ran it down and just found the opening. Bravo. Bravo, Kozareva. This is break point. Second serve, break point. Daniel serving.
Let second serve.
Let second serve. Returner, Miroshnichenko. I'll tell you what, Kessler better be ready up at net here. Double fault. Double fault. So there goes the game with that double fault. Kozareva and Miroshnichenko close the gap here a little bit. 2-1 now. Just looking to see if they post tomorrow's schedule yet. They haven't done it. I'm assuming 11 o'clock start time tomorrow, but who's playing who's playing on what court, etc. Yet to be released. Back to this. Nice match. Enjoyable Friday night match under the lights. Again, good serve, no return, and I know it's a really good serve, but you got to get in doubles. You got to get these returns in play. I sure hope Kessler gets a forehand here, just so I can watch her crush it. There's a backhand. Yeah, good move. Yeah, nice move, Andreeva.
30 love.
Man, that's a good move. Miroshnichenko to Daniel. I formation. Yeah, good for her. That's good. She got the return in play, you know.
30-15.
Good for her. Way to hang tough in there. Way to keep battling. Yeah, long.
40-15.
So much of doubles is return. You know, it's if you're not returning, you're not going to be winning. You have to return. Double fall.
40-30.
40-30. Miroshnichenko will serve to Kessler, and I'll say it again. I hope Kessler gets a forehand here. Missed it. Yeah, backhand.
Bien. Koser Miroshnichenko.
Well, they survived a tough game there. Andreeva, Miroshnichenko pick it up, and we're 2-all.
Love 15.
Two all. Love 15. Kessler. Don't know what's going on here. I have no idea. Yeah, out comes the supervisor. This is interesting. First thing. Yeah, okay, there we go. Something just affected Koser, and I don't think anybody really expected it, and I'm not quite sure what it is. And she called for a trainer. You can call a trainer for any time, basically. You know. So let's see what's going on here with Koser. I didn't see anything. You know, it was just thought they were like walking out to play the point. Yeah, you can just see the supervisor talking to the chair like, what did anything kind of happen? And nothing really happened. Just waiting to see where they're gonna work, what they're gonna do to her, what it's all about, really. It was like they were all kind of moving in the right direction to go play a point, and then suddenly everyone stopped. Right now, the trainer. Let's see here. We're going to find out real quick here. Trainer's pulling all kinds of stuff out of the bag. And I got to tell you, I'm a little blocked on what they're working on. Let me see if, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is authorized now to taking a medical timeout.
I'm a little blocked out on what they're working on here, but if I had to guess, I would say it's, again, I can't see from here, but left leg, left knee. At first, what I thought it was is that they forgot to change sides. I was thinking like, oh my gosh, they forgot to. Is that what it is? You don't see that too often. And then all of a sudden, oh, there you go. Someone texts in and says it looks like a cut or something on the left leg. Yeah, you can't be bleeding. Thanks for that update, whoever got that angle. Yeah, you can't be bleeding. Just like in the NBA, right? If you're bleeding, you can't be playing. Yeah, there we go. Little bandage on the left calf. So something happened. Glad she's okay. That's what it's all about. Glad she's okay. Let's do it. 2-all. Love 15.
First service.
Nice move, Daniel. That's all timing. Just you make that move. The plan in a perfect world when you're poaching, you want to make that move right when the ball hits the strings. of your opponent. Two volley winners by Daniel.
30-15. All.
2-all, 30-all. Kessler's your server. Kosereva's a returner. Oh. Scrappy little point. Nice. Nice job up there by Daniel. Jada Daniel. Two all 40-30. Game. Yeah. 3-2. Well, it hasn't been an easy ride, you know, for the American team, but here they are at 3-2. And they're in this match, 1 hour, 5 minutes in length. Friday night match here. Final match of the night. Here at the Hempfield Rec Center in Landisville, Pennsylvania. Beautiful day today. Singles winners today include Su Jung Yang of Korea, the 8th seed. The American Madison Bringle won today, the 4th seed. Inyu Wang of China, the 1 seed, won today. And a really nice win by the wild card McKenna Jones to take out Carolyn Dohai.
Time.
Doubles results earlier in the day. Olivia Gadecki from Australia and Mia Hatama of Japan took out Haley Baptiste and Whitney Osegwe.
Low 15. Low 30.
Ooh.
15-30. 15-40.
They just released tomorrow's schedule. I'll tell you after this game.
Ball change, please.
4-2. Yeah, they released the schedule 11 o'clock tomorrow. Semifinals, Madison Bringle of the United States taking on Soojang Yang of Korea, the 8th seed. Then a doubles match. And then in the afternoon match, McKenna Jones and Inyu Wang. So 2 singles matches tomorrow and a doubles match tomorrow.
Love.
Just looking at singles matchup for tomorrow. Semifinals, right? You have the 1, 4, and 8 seeds. Get into the semifinals. 1, 4, and 8.
30 love.
Yeah, suddenly Daniel and Kessler are in a good spot. 4-2, 40 love. Lefty server to a lefty returner in the ad court.
Forty 15.
So quiet here. So they've turned it around, haven't they?
Daniel Kessler.
They've turned it around.
Kessler leads 5 games to 2. Second set.
Daniel Kessler go up 5-2. And Mirochichenko and Koser just looking at him. Both teams talking to each other here. So, you know, so what kind of sparked this? You know, I mean, how did we get here? And I think Daniel had a lot to do with it. You know, she got it going. Here we go. This is a tough game for Daniel right here, because Miros Shevchenko has been serving to her really well. Yeah, there you go. Nice return. Missed it. High forehand volley. Missed it.
Love 15.
That was an easy one. Just didn't pull it off. Love 15. 2-5, love 15. Ugh.
50 all.
That hurts. See how important these returns are? You know, it's...
Yeah. 15-30.
15-30, 2 points away from the set here. Kessler and Daniel. Tough shot.
30 all.
High formation, a lot going on here. Yeah. Nice volley. Nice volley by Koser. Miros Shevchenko says, yeah, come on. 40-30. Yeah, got it. Backhand down the line.
Deuce. Deciding point. Receivers.
Set point, game point. If the Americans win this point, they win the set. If the Russian team wins this point, we play on. Game point, set point. Miros Shevchenko to Kessler for the set. Second serve. Oh, double fault. There it is. Set. Set. Second set. Jada Daniels, McCartney Kessler pick it up. We're going to roll into a 10-point match breaker. The winner moves into the semifinals.
Ladies and gentlemen, after the rest period, this match will be decided on a 10-point tiebreak.
Well, it's a little 10-point sprint here. What a nice way to finish up on a Friday night here at the Koser Jeweler Tennis Challenge. Again, the match has been set for tomorrow. 3 matches is what they're showing on the ITF website. 3 matches for tomorrow. First one is 11 singles, doubles match, followed by a singles match. Here we go. Coming to you live under the lights, Landisville, Pennsylvania tonight. Here we go. What a way to finish the show. A little 10-point sprint. It's a makeable backhand volley there. Yeah, she kind of, you could even, when she went back there, you could read her lips. She said sorry. One zero. Miroshnichenko serving to Kessler. Nice. Yeah, good overhead. Nice serve.
2-0.
Just a nice crunching, finishing overhead. Kozareva pounds the overhead. Here we go, 2-0. Just missed it down the line. Yeah, off the back foot.
3-0. Koser Miroshnichenko.
3-0. Said this yesterday about these 10-point match tiebreakers. You got to remember, there's a lot of points to be played here, and when you get down like this, don't panic, don't worry, just chip away at it. There's a lot of points to be played in a 10-point breaker. With that said, this is the perfect start for Kozareva and Miroshnichenko. Got it.
4-0.
For zip. Yeah, in a perfect world, right? You want to get the lead, which is what the Russians have done here. You want to get the lead, you want to play strong in the middle, and then finish. Still, you can still get into this, but you need to pick up a couple points here to hang around. That's long, 5-zip.
5-0. Koser Miroshnichenko.
Yeah, you can still do this. You really can. Even down your 0-5, you pick up 2 points here. Close the gap maybe to 5-2. Pick up another one, maybe 6-3. You know, and you just. But a 5-love lead is what we have here. Kozareva missed the first. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you can get out. 10 points is a lot of points. Yeah, you got to remember, Daniel's from Pennsylvania. This is her home turf. Five one. Kozareva to Daniel. No return.
6-1. Koser Mirashnichenko.
They need some points. They need some points. Kessler serving. Oof. Second one she let drop. It's weird. That's weird.
6-2. Koser Mirashnichenko.
Six-two. Still standing. 6-3. See what I mean? Don't panic.
6-3. Koser Mirashnichenko. Ladies and gentlemen, please wait until that point ends. The shooting. Thank you.
Six-three. Lefty serve. 7-3.
7-3. Koser Mirashnichenko.
Mirashnichenko to Daniel. I formation. 7-3 in the breaker. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. 8-3. Told you she's good. I mean, she looked good in singles earlier in the week. Three-eight. Must have point. Beautiful. Must have, and they got it. 4-8.
8-4.
8-4 for Kazareva. Mirashnichenko. Yeah. I'll tell you what, if Daniel could pull this off, if Daniel and Kessler could pull this off in front of kind of a hometown crowd after being down 2-8, I'm sorry, being down 4-8, what a way to end the night. Here we go. Let's see where it goes. Miss hit, now 4-9. Match point.
9-4. Koser Mirashnichenko.
4-9. Match point. Here we go. Kozareva to Kessler. Match point. Oof. Kessler keeps him in there. Loaded up on the forehands.
9-5. Koser Mirashnichenko.
Match point. Koser to Daniel.
Out.
Shake hands, ladies. Nice match. Game, set, money. Game, set, match. Shake hands. That was nice. It's a very nice match. Miroshnichenko. Dangerous ball player, huh? Kozareva, Jada Daniels, McCartney Kessler, they all did a nice job tonight. Good match. Great way to finish the day. And what a day it was. Just looking before we sign off here. Yeah, give me 1 second here and we'll just go over the schedule for tomorrow if we can. Great day. Long day, another long day. But a great day. Tomorrow, here's how it's going to go down. 11 o'clock, they start. Madison Bringle, your 4th seed, takes on Sujong Yang. Let's do it again. Sujong Jang, the 8th seed from Korea. Then a doubles match will come out, which will feature Sophie Chang and Yulia Starbuseva. And then after that doubles match clears out, the second singles semifinals featuring Wang and the American McKenna Jones, the wild card. So 2 Americans move into the semifinals tomorrow. Player from China, a player from Korea. That's